Corgi Circus, dude. Who would have anticipated this incredible, development? That's the word I'm looking for. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Saturday. It has been a wild ride for your boy. Starting off the day, signing up for medical insurance. That's right, your boy in 2025 will be covered by some form of insurance. Will that cover anything if I do have a medical anything? Probably not, no. And it is ironic with the times because the lowest, I was looking at this plan and I was like, oh, this might be a good plan. And I was like, United Healthcare coverage. And I was like, I don't know about this one, Chief. Maybe I'll pay a little bit more for not that. Oh my God. For you Europeans who will never experience the joys of American healthcare, I was like, I Googled, just like, how do I sign up for medical insurance? And then they click this website. I'm like, all right. So I click it, and then that was not the place you go. That was not the place you go. Where I entered my information apparently was to the phone bank of any damn loan shark that's ever existed. Any predatory medical care provider that's ever existed. I kid you not. Since 6 a.m. this morning, I have received 120 calls. 120 calls, 48 text messages. And I was just like, oh my God. Oh my God. And then at the end of it, they had given me a health plan. I was like, I want that health plan. I call the number that they gave me because I'm not even sure these people calling me are legitimate or not. It's just a wild west out there. And then I find out it's just like, no, he's not even he's just like, no, you got to go through this government website. He's like, well, this is the government website I've been looking for all along. So I just hung up on him and signed up through the government. I was like, finally, I figured it out. But it will not stop. It will not stop. I have my phone. My phone was at 40%. It's already dead. It cannot handle the surplus of phone calls that are being received right now. I feel like I'm an NFL player who just won the Super Bowl, and everyone that I've ever known in my entire life is trying to contact me right now. I have basically injected a virus into my life via phone calls by accidentally going to the wrong website and indicating that I want health insurance as an American. Just absolutely wild. It's insanity. It's insanity. And I'm just kind of sitting there being like, man, this should be illegal. This is harassment. I even picked up one, which was my mistake. I picked up one and be like, brother, it's 6 a.m. Stop effing calling me. What are you talking? It's 6 a.m. on a Saturday. What kind of monster are you? Also, Velcro, thank you for the subscribe. Did I enter at the wrong moment? No, this is a Corgi rant about the American healthcare system and how it's just seemingly very, very predatory. Because, if this was, legal and such, or not even legal, but just let's say not predatory, do you think a company would be hiring an entire phone bank to call me personally? Holy cow, I kid you not, it's 146 missed calls on my phone in 3 hours. Insanity. I'm just getting blitzed left and right. And it's just if it wasn't predatory, do you think there would be money for that many people to call me? No. It's just brother, I'm not a big fish. Let's get real. I'm not making buku's money over here. I just want a little bit of money, Your opinion is fine. Thank you. I appreciate knowing that the audience respects me having an opinion, I suppose. I feel like this is a common opinion that many people will get. The title is getting better, I see. Dude, Ash, do you like the meme on the meme that I'm just recycling the same joke of Saturdays are for the boys over and over and over and over again? One day I'll make it work. One day we'll hit it big. One day we'll get the audience that we so desperately crave. Why are we being mean? Oh, no, we're not being mean. We're just talking about the American healthcare system. What's with the camera? I moved it essentially for Farming Simulator. This corner over here is where all your information is. And it's oh, people need to see that. So I moved it up here and I'm kind of digging it. I've explored the thought of putting the chat on screen right here. I don't know how we'd feel about that. I don't know what our thoughts would be. But it's just like, yeah, it's a stream. It's not like I'm really recording these videos for YouTube. And when I do, I take away the face cam. If the stream gets 200 likes, are you going to play Dummy Nation? Here's the thing. I was just thinking about Dummy Nation before I went live. It's like, do I want to play Dummy Nation? And I'm going to be straightforward with you. I'm taking the week off. I'm not feeling guilty about not playing Dummy Nation. Give me a break, because truth be told, I've slightly fallen out of love with the game. I realize that. It's like, I've fallen out of love with the game. I'm going to take a little bit of a reprieve. It doesn't mean I'm done with Dummy Nation. We'll come back to it probably next week. I'm taking a little bit of a break from it. Yeah, I feel like when I'm getting to the point where like I don't know if you guys hear this, but I hear it in editing. I can hear myself not having fun. I can hear myself going through the motions. Where Territorial is still new and exciting and stuff, like Dummy Nation feels very like input A equals output B. All right, we have successfully invaded Vietnam. All right, that adds 2 points to our GDP. Sweet. That's just how it's not a good engaging mindset to have. And if I'm not like gonna go into a game and be like, I'm gonna have fun, I don't think it's a good thing for me to do right now. So like a week off. Can we take a week off and then maybe we'll go back to playing some Dummy Nation? I think that's more than fair. Aziz is gonna start streaming soon. He has a test stream. He almost forgot to end. What a loser. What a loser. At least he did a test stream, because I remember the first time I wanted to go live, I hit the let's go live button and then it goes, oh yeah, you have to give like 24 hours now before you can go live. So like YouTube can basically make sure I'm not a mass shooter just about to walk into Walmart or something. No, that's fair. That's fair. Is Dummy Nation even updated? Dummy Nation's updated more than this game is. Dummy Nation gets updates all the time. It's still a good game at its heart. I'm just personally taking a little bit of a breather. You're asking me to run the marathon, and I'm telling you I'm out of shape, and I'm just going to get a water over here, maybe a Gatorade on the sidelines before I continue. I know I ain't winning this. So I'll see you on the next lap. Farming simulator today? You betcha. We definitely will farm, though. Farmer's life. Because here's kind of my dilemma. Here's my dilemma. You ready for this? I want to start a Valheim with the Boys series. But if I'm going to start a Valheim with the Boys series, if I started that soon, okay, what comes out next month? Oh, you won't believe this. Civ 7. Probably should start refreshing my brain with Civ 6. If I want to do Civ 7. Play a little bit of that with the boys. I don't know. And do I have the stamina to play Civ 7 and Valheim? Maybe. Maybe. Corgi, I just won my chess regionals game. First off, that's an accomplishment. Well done, sir. Congratulations. What's your opening is the real question. Give me your go-to opening. Your white. Go. Tell me. Give me your white and black opening. I know black's very dependent, but what do you like to play? Let's play Diablo together? Brother, nobody wants to watch Diablo. We've been there. We've done that. It ain't happening. Plus, Diablo is, like, not great. Like, I played the new game. It ended up being a pretty good game. Launch was bad, which is pretty standard for Diablo, Blizzard. Their expansion is just, like, it added nothing of interest to me. I'm going to be straightforward with you. And the fact that they're charging, like, $50 for it, is like, for these reasons, I'm out. You're charging me $50 for one new character that's kind of meh and, like, the worst storyline that people have ever said? Nah, I'm good. PoE 2 is out? I know. I'll probably play PoE at some point. Probably not now, and I don't think I'm ever going to stream it. Because here's what's happening in personal life. My friends and I just got Enshrouded. I have not played Enshrouded. I don't know anything about it, but my friend Kevin is really psyched about it. And me and my friends haven't played together in a long time because my friend Aaron just had a baby, and he's in full baby mode. You know how that be? Excuse me. So, yeah, a lot of things happening, but I think we'll start the Valheim series in January. And what we'll probably do is do Territorial for like 2 hours, do an hour of Civ, and then do some Valheim for a couple hours. So kind of planning for like a new 5-hour stream format. I think we could do it. I think it's possible. The future is ours. Have you thought of it? How many DJs are there? At least 2, that's for sure. I like on why to develop my nights early. No, I'm not asking what your principles are. I don't care what your principles are. You're telling me, I'm asking you what your opening is, and you tell me I like to develop my nights early. Everyone likes to develop their nights early. It's everyone's strategy. What do you give me an opening? What do you play the Scotch? What do you play the London? This is the fun information I'm trying to glean from you. You silly goose. I go out with my king. Hell yeah, a little bong cloud opening, dude. I'm here for it. Let's do that. A little bong cloud. I think we could make it happen. Hey Corgi, can you please play Power Wash? No. I have a general rule of thumb for playing new games. You ready for this? Everyone gather around the table. Come here. Getting close. Y'all want to hear this. All right, if your game that you're recommending, I love when people recommend games. But if you're recommending a game that's over 5 years old, not a chance in hell. Straightforward with you, it's never going to happen. Stop trying to make it happen. Because the game's popularity is already peaked and downed. And YouTube is ultimately a business. I gotta make business decisions. You get it, I get it, we're all here together. It's never gonna happen. You want me to play it so you can have 5 minutes of nostalgia, and then you're gonna be like, I'm kind of bored because I know everything about this game, so I'm gonna go watch something else. That's rule number 1. Never gonna happen. Rule number 2, don't recommend a game here. I'm never gonna remember it. You're asking a man with ADHD to remember something 4 hours ago. My days are all the same. They blend together. I could not recall a single conversation or game from yesterday's stream. Straight up. Not going to happen. You got to put it in the Discord. 2 very simple rules. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. All right, now everyone scatter away. You all smell. No, I'm just kidding. The Beaver Claw opening. First off, I don't know what the Beaver Claw opening is in chess or even if it's real, but I truly hope it is real. Did you check out Lines of Battle? No, but now that you bring it up, I remember you saying it. Did you put it in the Discord? Because I'll forget this again. What happened on Monday's stream? Monday's stream didn't happen because I was working on the tutorial. Yeah, I was like scripting that out and trying to figure out what I wanted to do and gathering clips and stuff. So I had to bring that all together, and it took a lot longer than I thought. It took about basically all day. Like, granted, I took breaks, but ultimately, when you're trying to like be creative and slightly be organized, sometimes you just gotta walk away from it. You'll be like, this is not working. I need to walk away so I can come back with this with fresh eyes and understand what I'm missing. I love how I just gathered everyone and been like, if you have games to recommend, put it in the Discord because I'm not gonna remember it here. And then like 4 people like, have you tried this game? Are you even listening? Are you even listening, or were you too busy tippity-tapping it away on your computer? Like, this guy takes game recommendations, and then that's all you heard. You zoned out. You went white noise for everything else. I became an adult in the Peanut series to you. Just womp, womp, womp. Straight away. Also, Progado, thank you for the follow, brother. Hold on, let me make sure I got the Twitch up and running. One day, I will remember before I go live to combine these two. There we go. Just want to make sure. What's up, Red Fox? How are you? We're here, Progado. Let's go. Me and you. We'll carry Twitch together. Have you tried Domination? No, dude. What do you think of that game? Oh my god. Could you imagine? I like the Scandinavian opener, the Sicilian defense. Thank you. Those are the top tier responses I was looking for. I've tried the Scandinavian to much less success, but it is an opening I'm interested in learning. I'm here as well. Let's go. Don't mind me. Let's go. Have you tried Farming Simulator? I know you only play map games, but it's fun. This is true. The world's our endless oyster when we start talking about farming games. Do you like Hearts of Iron 4? No, Paradox is not it for me. Paradox is a gaming company that really hones in on the population that loves doing puzzles, loves complicated puzzles. And then when they get bored of a complicated puzzle, they'll buy the DLC for a more complicated puzzle. And I ain't a puzzle guy, man. If I play a game, if I learn how to play a game, I want to be able to come back to it in 5 years and still know how to play. By the way, let's update Nightbot. Let's start talking about what we're doing today. How about that? Nightbot. Let's talk about this schedule. We're gonna go to 1 today, not 11, just 1, and then from 1 on, we're gonna do Farming Sim. I might continue. Oh, I don't know why I keep adding that. I might continue just doing my solo series. I'm being straightforward with you. I don't know how well Farming Sim is gonna work with the multiplayer. It was a good idea. I don't know how well it's gonna work out. But when we do Valheim, I'm gonna buy a server for that, and that's gonna be a lot easier game because we're not gonna be all waiting on each other and stuff to advance. I love building in Valheim. I think that's what literally everyone that I've said, like, we're doing Valheim, they want to play and they go, I love to build. And be like, same, brother. But eventually we got to go kill, like, the big tree. We got to make it to the end. I've never been to the Ashlands, and apparently it's really cool. Who's the Valheim squad again? I mean, Zero Winter, I know you're there. Van Cadius said yes. Maverick said he wanted to do it. Am I missing anyone? Are there any members? It's going to be members only. It's going to be members only. Because we can't have 40 people in there. So we got to draw the line somewhere. And I got to give an actual benefit to members somewhere. Wait. Gravy. Hold up. Everyone shut up. Everyone shut up. That's right. I'm telling you all to shut up. Your authority figure in your life has told you something drastic. It'll change your life forever. Everyone be quiet. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gravy. Happy birthday to you. Wait, one more. See, I remembered. I told you I'd only sing you happy birthday if you're here on your birthday. Now, unfortunate news to all those who else might have a birthday today. I'm sorry. I've reached my 1 birthday per limit singing, so we're done. We're done here. What happens if I lose membership? Mods are fine. So we'll do the Valheim playthrough will be available for everyone to watch, but to actually be a part of it, to play with it, you need to be a mod or a member. His name is Gavi, not Gravy. I know, but it all spawned from me misreading it one day. So now he's forever Gravy. And there we go. All right, let's go ahead and get started, though. Let's play some Territorial. Yeah. Hey, Ashu, thank you for following. Can you explain to me when to go into the infinite growth phase? So, Progato, if you've watched my tutorial on YouTube, the series is you go 20 on the first cycle, 20 on the second cycle, 40 on the third cycle, and then the second 40 is this is where you kind of break up where they go in the infinite growth. Is if you have a high compression of bots, like you don't have a lot of space, like there's a lot of bots around you. On the fourth cycle, aka the second time you're sitting at the 40, that's when you go into the infinite growth phase. If you have less bots around you, aka less compression, less players, you hold off for 1 more cycle. All right, let's go into Europe. Will we play a couple Civil Wars? Yeah, Dander, we always do a Civil War between the 15 and 45 of the second and third hours. So never the first hour because we're just getting started. We're just going to warm up a little bit. Corey, you remember that 10-hour Territorial stream? No, I've never streamed Territorial for 10 hours. The 12 and 24-hour streams I did We played for like 6 hours, and then I was like, I gotta do something else. My brain ain't built for this. I made it. Welcome, Timon. How are you? Hopefully well, my friend. Good luck, everyone. Apes together strong and such. Yeah. All right, so it looks like starting off, we've got a couple players on the blue team we're going to have to take care of. So I'm going to go ahead and push for land right now, going on that 4th cycle send. And the reason for that being is I have so many teammates around me that I just want to deprive the enemy team of as much land as possible. So yeah, we do get attacked there. It's not going to do much. We can definitely hold it off. And we are set and done. So that leaves Potato and Soso to grab these guys behind. Now, I'm going to save up a little bit because I do see this guy over here who's got a lot of troops. And I'm a little bit worried about him. Yeah, he's got borders on me. I'm going to go ahead and join in over here because there's a lot of guys over here. So that should take care of things. 16% is a little bit aggressive. I'll give you that. We'll attack for 11. There's the full send. Nice. Okay. Hey, Poop. Why don't we just do this? Me and you. I'm with you. Here, apes together strong and such. Who's this? Oh, that's EU. Okay. We got 2 players over here. Yeah, Potato can deal with the EU guy. I don't want to push my luck, but Poop is finally helping out over here. That's great. DJ, you dove a little deep, my friend. Oh, I got full sent. Let's try and take a little bit of pressure off DJ. He's dying. He's dying. Oh my god, he's dying in front of our eyes. See if I can bait this guy into full sending me, trying to kick me off. Because otherwise we gotta... Oh, there's a full send. Let's go. Grab the land. And I'm immediately boating down. Yeah, Poop is there too. I just need to make sure not to cut him off. Now we can all work together. Don't cut him off. Gotta wait for him to go around the lake. Yeah, let's go! We've secured the corner. We're huge. Got attacked early. Of course I'm weak. Yeah, you got attacked at the only time you're going to be weak the entire game. You wait for the extra little bit of land at the end. And they caught you. You got caught. Pios, bud, if you can push down and start fighting this RU guy before he gets really big, that would be super appreciated. He's got like 200,000 right now. Give me a big push, my guy. Get in there. Get involved. Get involved. Uzbekistan, maybe if you could boat down into him. I don't know your chances of landing, though. Yeah, just start fighting this guy right away. Yeah. I have math riz. Brother, I'm going to throw this out there, and I hate to crush your dreams a little bit, but no one who's ever been with math has ever had the riz. That's not who you are. By the way, I'm going to move this down. I forgot there was a specific reason I had this down here when I played Territorial. Now I remember. But math people don't have riz. I've only met one. Except for, let me rephrase this. There was one girl I knew from college. She was like, I think she was even president of her sorority at one point. But she was a statistics major. And I was like, I have never met a statistics major in my life. Fraternity and sorority life and statistics don't typically go hand in hand, but here you are defying the odds. What an American hero this is. They're going to write a playwright about you. It'll be like Legally Blonde too, except for instead of being like a lawyer, she's gonna be a math statistician. There we go. See, I'm too fraternity bro pilled to even say it. Yeah, Passos, keep going, bud. You're doing great. You're doing great. Well done, boys. Nice first game. Nice first game. Very strong appeal. Very fluid. We did great. You farming tonight? You betcha, Mo. I farm all night. I did go ahead and lay down the first. So I got that new farm equipment. I did go ahead and put down the first layer of seed. Just to test out the new farm equipment because I was sitting late at night and be like, dang it, I played my off-stream game on stream and now I got nothing to do. So I was like, I'm just gonna play this. All right, let's do Scandinavia. GG's. Yeah, GG's. Oh man, Scandi. Yeah, this is your favorite DJ, huh? You love the Scandi. You're a big Scandi boy. Corgi, who are your top 10 chatters? Here's the specific thing is I'm never going to reveal that again. Because there were certain people who then took it upon themselves to be like, I'm going to chat every 2 seconds to be top chatter. And their chats are not anything adding to the chat. You may be familiar with this. But they're just spamming nonsense so they can get their numbers up so that they can be in the top 10. And it kind of kills the vibe. I'm going to be straightforward with you. If I was like a 19-year-old, I love speed, I'm just here for the numbers type guy, maybe. Maybe I sell at the audience like that, but I much more view the conversation, if you will. And I don't think the conversation gets added by making it a competition of who can talk the most. It sounds like the worst game an elementary school teacher has ever come up with in their entire life, and they're going to instantly regret it, you know? They're going to be rethinking their whole lives, be like, man, I went to college for this, huh? I went to college like for this to be abused by 9-year-olds. Eh. Clans should not be allowed in this game. That's not fair. Homies complaining about clans in a game where you can actively swerve clans as much as you want if you don't want to play in that game mode. You know, there's specifically there's a free-for-all game mode if you don't want to play in teams. That's up to you, though. I'm going to let you solve your own problems. I've just highlighted a few notes there of how you can solve your own problem, but I'll let you kind of get to do the deduction of how that's possible, how you can put 2 and 2 together. I've just drawn you a quick outline. Corgi, 1 subscriber special win. Right now, dude. Right now, we get 1 subscriber, we'll do a special. Let's go. Come on, everyone. No. We're going to do something special for when we hit 40K, I think we'll do a 12-hour stream. And then 50. When we hit 50, I think we'll do another Q&A. It's been a while since we've done one of those. Yeah. We're gonna hit. You're gonna hit 40K before the New Year's. Yeah, that was my beginning of the year goal. We started out the year just like almost exactly at 20K, and it'd be like, it'd be really ambitious as a goal is to double that number, and here we are. Yeah, you're 600 subs away. Yeah, so we should probably hit it next week. I will start mentally preparing myself now for a 12-hour stream. I hope you all do the same. Yeah. 12-hour streams are nice though. Because, you know, I have a certain amount of viewers from like India. I actually have a lot of viewers from India specifically. And then also Australia, who do not ever get to participate in a live stream because, you know, it's like 4 in the morning for them right now. So it'd be great to hang out with those boys. This man went mad with power. Yeah, good job, boys. Imagine he doesn't get any subs for the next 3 weeks. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. That would be scary. That would be scary. GG. Corgi, it's morning in Canada. My brother in Christ. I'm in Nevada. We're in the same time zone. I know what time of day it is for you. Like, what are you talking about? Like, freaking A. Oh my God. Yeah, and don't give me your time. Don't tell me what time of day it is. I don't care. I don't care. I have zero care. Here's my daily rant about how me giving 0 Fs about what time it is for you, where you live. Tell me a fun fact about your country. I'm interested in that. I do not care what time it is in Germany. Being straightforward with you. You are highlighting the most uninteresting part about you. Do not tell me what time zone you're in. Oh my God. Pet peeve. It's my biggest pet peeve for streaming. My biggest streaming pet peeve is when people try and tell me what time zone they're in. It's a daily distraction and it always ends in disaster. It gets me absolutely heated. I'm done being patient about it. I'm ready to fight. In fact, Canadian Empire, I'm timing you out. I'm timing you out for even mentioning your time zone. You can come back in 5 minutes. We're done with this. We're done with this. I'm so over it. We're not doing it again. Mods, let's make a new rule. Anyone who says what time zone they're in, just delete the message. Don't time them out or anything, just delete the message. It may come off as hostile, but this is a daily fight I have. Yeah. My fun fact is that my nation was bombed by Japan on this date. Oh, it's the anniversary of Pearl Harbor. December 7th, a day that will live in history. You know, it's FDR. It's my FDR impersonation. Put down a marker. How can you be so bad? How can I just outclick you every time? Like, yeah, I'm dead now, but like it's so embarrassing. All you have to do is like counterattack at like any kind of speed, and you can't even do that. You stream snipe, you lose every time. You lose every time. You may nerf me a little bit, but like the strength of the team never comes from ye old streamer Corgi Circus. Is this what happens when someone says their time zone? Yeah, it just becomes absolute garbage. I was just listening to like a documentary or something about Pearl Harbor. I don't know why, because it's like I know everything there is to know about Pearl Harbor at this point. If there's a certain point in a man's life, you're gonna reach about around 30, and you're just gonna get really interested in history for some stupid reason, and then you're gonna learn all about it. Like World War II, yeah, man, I know a lot about World War II. You probably can't shock me with any fun facts about World War II at this point. I've already delved too deep into that. You should play Christmas music. No, I would never. I would never subject you to that. Mostly for the sake of anyone who's ever worked retail. I am here for you. You are seen. If you've ever worked retail, you know your life just becomes Christmas music to the point that you absolutely will hate it forever. Because it's all you hear all day for like 2 months. I will never play Christmas music. I will not trigger that PTSD for you, retail workers. I'm here for you. I love Christmas music. Great. Listen to it right now. You can just, just imagine what's happening. Just, all I want for Christmas is you. That's you. That's just sing it in your head. You know? You got it. I believe in you. All right. Now it's the point where like you guys are testing my patience. I'm going to start putting people in timeout for 30 minutes with the time zone. We're taking it next level. We after round we found out. GG. All right. Let's roll. We got 5 minutes for the first contest, so let's not miss it. Let's just do some of our dailies. Bro's had enough? Yeah, I'm not starting off the day with the same conversation I've had at least 100 times. I kid you not, I've had this exact conversation at least 100 times. All right, today I like to go from Denmark to Egypt. Let's think about this. Would going to Sweden, Finland, Russia, Georgia, Turkey, Syria, Israel. That's 7. What's the fastest way we can get down there? Through Europe. We go Germany, Austria, well, we can go Germany, Poland, it doesn't matter. Hungary. From Hungary, we can go to Serbia. From Serbia, we need to get to Bulgaria, then Greece, then Turkey. Yeah, we need to go north. Sweden. Haha. Finland. Russia. Georgia. Turkey. Syria. Israel. Let's go! I bet a bunch of noobs thought you had to go south. They didn't do the math. Show results. How'd I do? Top 23%, 80 or 77% of you losers thought you had to go south, but you go north. Let's go. All right, plenty of time. Let's do the Wordle. What country is this? Is this not Romania? Is it? Am I? It's not Romania. F. Oh, you know what this is? It's This is North Macedonia, right? Yeah. Yeah. Without the scale, I was like, it kind of looks like Romania. It's like I wasn't fully bought in. It makes sense, just scale. If I had seen another country next to it, I'd been able to say. Can you guess the 5 neighbors of North Macedonia? Absolutely. We have a Greece boy right here. We have an Albanian boy right here. We have a Serbian boy right here. We have a Bulgarian boy. And we have a Kosovo boy. Can you guess the capital city for North Macedonia? Don't got a clue. Looking for chat. The free-for-all is a contest? No, it's not. Wait. Liam, the free-for-alls happen only at the 30-minute mark, but... Sarajevo? Which, you didn't come here for the pronunciation, but good job, Arsenic Gaming. No. It was D-Day. D-Day, you were so wrong. Never mind. You're so wrong, dude. Skojup. Hey, there we go. Pinum and Arsenic Gaming. You were the ones who got it right. Guess where the capital is? I think this is like mountain range, so I doubt it'd be up here. I'm gonna guess here. I'm gonna guess here. I'm gonna be wrong. It's up here. Dang. Mission failed. Can you guess the flag from North Macedonia? It definitely has a top tier flag. I'm gonna give it straight to you. Very original. Kind of looks like the Japanese like rising sun flag. I get that, but you know, it's creative in its own right. Can you guess which landmark is in North Macedonia? No, I'm not really familiar with the country at all. The only fun fact I know about North Macedonia is that they had an entire scuffle with Greece about the title of Macedonia, so they had to change their name to North Macedonia, which is the real just biggest FU there ever was to Greece. Honestly, I would not be surprised if any of these are there. I'm gonna guess that one. Oh, first try! What's this landmark called? It's not a volcano. I doubt it'll be Constitutional Hill. Could be Halsley Church. This is definitely a church. You can see the cross in the background. People's Liberation Army Museum is a close second, but I'm going to go ahead and skip that one for now. Memorial House of Mother Teresa. I'm going to be honest, could be. National Shrine Basilica of Our Lady Las Lajas. That sounds Spanish, so I'm going to rule that one out. Melk Abbey could be that. I'm ruling these three. Give me Havsey Church. Nope. Give me Melk Abbey. It was Memorial House of Mother Teresa. Can I ask a quick question without getting judgment? Where is Mother Teresa from? She was from North Macedonia. Oh, that's a big up for you, North Macedonia. Obviously, everyone knows who Mother Teresa is. I just didn't know she was from North Macedonia. If I had to guess, I would probably say like she was from France. Just being ignorant of the subject. All right, well, we do contest. Contest, we all try and group together. So we're going to go in the top right corner. We're going to really put our effort into grabbing the Arabian Peninsula. And then the the coast over here with the Red Sea. So we're talking Egypt, Sudan, Eritrea, Djibouti, Somaliland, Somalia. That's where we're going. I don't know who Mother Teresa is. I feel like at some point you're going to learn this naturally on your own. I have the utmost faith in you. Yeah, let me just do that real quick. Good spread. This is a good spread. Enjoy the corner, Stream Sniper. Yeah. We're in the fight. We in these. Me naturally learning stuff is something I just do. Dude, that's so like revolutionary of you. That's so crazy. What a unique trait to have. Yeah. All right, we get these easy bots. Oh, that guy's a bot? That sucks. I'm going to ignore it for now and just try and push out a player. Especially as he's attacking Vitality, he'll be a more important player later on than I will be. DT? Yeah, yeah, good job. Good job. Way to see that. Way to see that guy's land and prioritize it. That was a good move. I don't know why Mountain is full sending, bro. That just really hurts us. Now we got to deal with this. Anyone who borders this guy, we got to crush him immediately. Get involved, get involved. Just get it out of here. There we go. All right. This is our next biggest priority. Liam, can you get involved over here? Hi, can you get involved over here? Can we start moving that? Winter, can you get involved over here? Can we start fighting this guy? I don't know why we're sitting around. This is a backline position. We should be charging into this. There should be no hesitation. Yeah, especially if someone has a clan tag in like this position, you don't want to let them linger. Because if he gets any kind of footing at all, he's gonna signal that he's gonna needs donations, and then the clan's gonna donate to him, and then that's gonna really slow down our progress. Ashu, you're in a great position. Let's start working out donation targets. So we need DJ probably in the south. I don't know. Ashu is definitely need to be our primary donation target. Burns up here would also be a really good target. So would Aziz. Yeah, Ashu knows how to push the advantage when he's getting donations. Basically, if you're ever in like the crown position or the donation target position, what you want to look at is your red interest. So you can see his red interest is 1.5 million right now. So what he's doing is he's attacking, and anytime he gets over his red interest mark of 1.5 or whatever, he then attacks another person. And this is exactly what you want out of donation target crown guy. When I was learning my time, when I was 3 or 4, I was learning my timetables up to 12. That's natural learning. Sure, why not? I mean, that's something I'm going to hold over my older brother's head forever. Is I passed my timetables tests. I got all the way through 12, baby. If you don't know what I'm talking about, maybe this is now the universal thing across all education. But you have to memorize multiplication tables. So it'll be like, you'll get a sheet and you're timed. You got like 3 minutes to answer like 100, or I think it's 50. 100 is exaggeration. Like 50 multiplication things. Be like 5 times 5. What is it? 25. And you just kind of memorize that. And you start out with the zeros. And if you don't pass the zeros, we can't help you because the answer is all 0. Then you go to ones. And I'll never forget there was a girl in my class who failed the ones. And I'm just kind of sitting there like, how? But then you go all the way up to 12. And I passed all of them. My older brother did not pass all of his multiplication tables. And I go, haha, big dummy. One idiot. I learned mine at 5 to 10. Okay, this you can brag all you want. That's fine. Most people learn it like 3rd grade. 3rd grade, 4th grade. So what is that, like 9 to 11? Hey, Ashu, can you focus on Chaos down south? He's ripping through us, bud. Ripping through our backlines. People are full sending. Oh my god. Ashu, for the love of God, thank you. Furry, can you just get involved and close this up? If you border this guy, start attacking him. It's just a bot now. It can't hurt you. Thank you, Ashu. And thank you, Manuel Rico, for subscribing. Failing the ones? I know. I just sat there and be like... And it may be unfair of me to say, because here's the thing. She didn't have like a learning disadvantage or anything like that. I've been with this girl for years. And I don't know, maybe she just psyched her out, but she failed the ones and she was the only one in the class to fail the ones. Because if you fail it, you have to retake the same level. So eventually the class smarties are like working their way up. I was pretty mid. I mean, that's my entire like education. I'm mid. Like, I feel like if I took an IQ test, I'd be like right down the middle. Never been the smartest. Never been the dumbest. But I've always been the most hardworking, baby, and that's how you succeed in life. No, you just learn how to study. Oh my god. It doesn't matter if you're smart or not. If you don't know how to study, you're never going to do well in college. My first year at Colorado State, I entered in as a sophomore. And I was supposed to stay at the sophomore lodging. But they ran out of room, so they threw me in like the honors freshman hall. And I was like, whatever. And I cannot tell you, like, all those kids were there because they got 4.0s in high school. And like 60% of them failed their first test because they're like, I don't know how to study. I've never had to do it before. And I'm just sitting there like, ha ha ha. Oh, you poor baby smart boy's never learned how to study because he's always been so naturally smart. He could just accumulate all the knowledge, but now he gets to college and he can't figure it out. Win. the one times are literally just counting? No, it's just repeating whatever the one is timesing. Whatever the multiplication of one is the answer. I know, right? It was a thing where it's just like, class, try not to laugh type thing, you know? But you could see the disappointment in the teacher's eyes too and be like, dang, man. This ain't it, chief. And here's the other thing. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for the sad truth? She was stuck on the ones for multiple weeks. Like, you take the test like once a week and she was stuck on it for multiple weeks, my guy. Looking back, I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if she has like dyslexia or something, like she had an undiagnosed dyslexia or something. There had to be an underlying issue of why she couldn't get the ones. Because again, it's not like she was like mentally handicapped or anything. I've been with this girl multiple years. She was smart enough to be bilingual. Let's put it that way. Which was always so annoying because when we'd have Spanish time, she'd get to go play the Oregon Trail on the computer while the rest of us had to learn stupid Spanish, and I just wanted to play the Oregon Trail more. Like, what the F is this, dude? I want to play the Oregon Trail while we're in Spanish. I'll probably use the skills, and what's ironic is I probably would have used the skill set I learned in the Oregon Trail in my current career more so than I would have learned learning Spanish, learning to count to 10. Waste of time, if you ask me. Probably couldn't understand the concept of multiplications. I mean, here's the thing. She understood the zeros. She passed the zeros. But then we'd be stuck on the ones. What be up with that? Hey, Nami. Is this you? Nami, let's go here. Me and you. We crush this guy. We do a little sneaky. Okay, I've been immediately targeted. They saw my sneaky. Here, I'll try and knock down this guy. I can no longer help over there. My humble apologies. I'm doing the reasonable thing with Aziz. I tried to get fancy with it and was immediately punished. For the boys. Dude, this is for the boys for sure, I'm getting blitzed for the boys. Let's do it. The pain. Sure, it'd be cool if I had my good friend Aziz. If he had kept on any troops, we could be just rolling through this right now. But alas. Hey, Resistance, do you want to do anything? Yeah. Over here dying. I'm dying at 81% of the occupation. I'm dying. All right. I don't know any of these names. I know Furry. I understand Pythagorean. Okay. Arsenic Gaming. I'm gonna be straightforward with you. Stop bragging about stuff you learned in high school. I don't know if you know this, but I'm a 35-year-old man. I also passed high school. And you won't believe this, I also passed college. It is such a weird flex that every high schooler has, though, is that as soon as they learn what the Pythagorean theorem is, they go, I know Pythagorean theorem. And it's like, yeah, obviously, it's a very simple math equation. Like, just because you learned it, you were taught it. You don't get taught it until you're like a sophomore or junior. Doesn't mean you're like better than people. Get out of here. Help me. There we go. GG. I understand addition and subtraction. This is a humble man. All right, I'll be right back. I just gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Enjoy chair stream, boys. Yes, first chair stream. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Should we rename our clan to Chair? How dare you, dude? Don't hurt me so. Don't hurt me so. The most hurtful comment I've ever gotten on YouTube, it really dug deep. What some guy commented is just like, we don't like you. We like the game, and you just happen to be the most consistent at posting it. And I go, dang, man. And it's hurtful because it's slightly true. And I go, oh man, right in the feels, huh? You didn't have to do me dirty like that. It's not like I even like prompted that kind of response. It came out of left field, and I just sat there and be like, dang, that hurts. Man, that's rough. All right, so it's a 2-team contest. We go everywhere. Don't get messed up on the islands. Don't get it twisted there. We aren't going there, but go everywhere else. The only thing you're worried about is not being close to people on our team. Don't worry about where the other team's going. It may be true though. I know it's slightly true. I get it. For a significant portion of the audience, that's true. That's truer than it's not, and I understand that, and that's why it hurts. It's because it's slightly true. Yeah. If I didn't believe it, it wouldn't be very painful, would it? Alrighty. Time to get serious. Lock it in. Lock it in. Go, 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 go. No islands. No islands. Don't be like the Endeavor and get caught up in the Canadian islands over there. You'll die in the winter. Boys, we need a little bit more of a southern presence. A little bit of a southern presence would be great. We have the north. We need to kind of dig in a little bit in the south. Oh, frick, I didn't put down a marker. Just don't be that guy who immediately attacks me. Let me exist. Sorry, so I kind of ruined your spot a little bit. But you have a lot of room in the east. You'll be fine. There we go. Nice full send. Grab the rest of this guy's land. At least try to. Holy cow. Start pushing against this guy over here. Zooming out, how we doing? Yeah, very north and south. That was to be expected. Buddy, nah, there's no helping him. He took the bait and died. Me, on the other hand, I'm not going to take the bait. I'm going to stop my attack prior to finishing this guy off with the explicit purpose of knowing that I will get bombarded from other sources. I'm going to work with my team to close off gaps elsewhere. There's one down. On to the next. Just completely ignoring this guy because at some point he's going to full send me. So I'll basically eliminate him without even doing anything. Right on cue. It's almost like I've done this before. It's almost like you got read like a book. Easy reads, hop on pop, green eggs and ham. That was you. Here I am just cruising through, knowing exactly what you're going to do before you even do. Homie's probably a guy who believes in the Matrix but hasn't never seen the Matrix. Yeah. Yeah. Go get him, Nami. Finish him up, baby. Let's go. Let's go. How much money would it cost you to try beans on toast? $50. It has to be specifically from you. I won't let a write-in happen. No. It has to be specifically from you. Because you also gotta input the manpower of me having to drive to the store to go get beans. And also toast, because I don't currently have bread. You know, my hourly rate is such that I have to do it. And then, you know, there's the talent fee. And then, you know, you have to accommodate my rider as well. So I'm going to get a soda. Nah, about $50 will do it. No bread? Yeah, I'm going to be straightforward with you. Most single people don't just have bread on their on the ready. Bread's kind of a family purchase. I don't know if you know this. It's hard to go through an entire loaf of bread before it goes bad. Like, it goes bad rather quickly. You got like a week to eat the entire loaf of bread. That's a lot of bread. It's a lot of bread. What are you eating? Sandwiches twice a day, every day? That's so much bread. The marketplace, the grocery market is not built for the single man in mind. It's like, hey, did you need 12 avocados? And I'm just sitting there and be like, I could never eat 12 avocados before they went bad. What are we talking about? Here's a nice meal serving for 4. Like, I'm a one-man army. I can't eat that. Well, here's the problem. Serving size says 2. I'm probably just gonna eat half of it and then be like, that was really tasty. What if I ate the other half? And then I eat double the portion. And just, you know, be fat. The Peloton rides, they can only do so much. The daily Peloton rides, they're working, but you know, it can only account for so many calories in a day. I did recently hit a 2025 PB, so I feel good about that, but holy cow. I was doing a Peloton ride with my friend yesterday, and I usually beat her by about 30 kilojoules, which is kind of the unit of measurement. But I had a problem with my ride. It was like not loading the cadence or the resistance. So I like had to unplug my Peloton and restart. So she had like a 3-minute head start on the ride. And that 3-minute head start of her being on the leaderboard by that much was the inspiration she needed to just absolutely like crush me. She's never beaten me before. And when I actually caught up to her, I only beat her by 5. But this is again me beating her every time by 30. Very comfortably. And I called her. I was like, what the hell is even that? Where was that juice coming from? She's like, I saw you behind me and I didn't know what was going on, but I knew this was my chance to win. And I go, respect. You crushed me on this Bradley Rose pop punk ride. I don't know what to tell you. Which, I'm going to go on a little bit of a rant here. You who don't own Pelotons will never understand. But when you get on the Peloton, you can choose the instructor you want to ride with. And some of them will do different difficulty levels. There's like kind of intermediate beginner level that I flow with. I mostly do Ali Love rides. But every now and then she'll be like, all right, we're doing a Tabata ride. And you don't ever want to do a Tabata ride. That's a trap. You look at that and go, that's a trap. You'll die there. You'll die on that hill. So I was like, I love pop punk. Let's do Bradley Rose. But I hate Bradley Rose. And the reason I hate Bradley Rose is when he's actually talking about the ride, he's like really instructive and great. And he can be inspirational too. But then he just gets lost in what to talk about. He just has no idea how to banter. And he has this ongoing bit in every single one of his rides that drives me absolutely insane. This man is 1 year older than me, but his bit is every single ride, he'll bring up some kind of Gen Z lingo and pretend like he doesn't know what it is and have to be like asking like nobody, the camera, asking them what it is. And it's like, brother, you know what Riz is. Shut up. Shut up. You're not that old. Shut up. This is not a funny bit. I hate it so much. Every time. Every time. Drives me insane. Like, you know what Riz is. You know what it is. Stop lying to yourself. I got wiped in the north. Yeah, the north is a bit of a problem. I mean, Troy's here to handle it. We, of course, have Aziz in Antarctica. Where would we be without Aziz in Antarctica? Well, we've taken control of the map. We've limited the damage to the Americas, which is what you want to do. Because look at how much board percentage we have with not going up to the Americas. All right, so we need to pump donations into Ashu and Troy. Those need to be our donation targets. Let's try and consolidate a little bit to Ashu and Troy. Can you do a crown gameplay? I want to see solo gameplay. Dude, this is great news for you. I built an entire YouTube channel off of solo content. There's probably over 1,000 videos at this point of me doing that exact thing. Get hyped, bro. Get hyped. Today's your day. You didn't know it, but today's the day you get lucky. You stumbled upon... You were asked a genie for a magical wish, and you were granted it tenfold. Let's go. Get hyped. I started watching Arcane, and it's pretty damn good. Yeah. Season 1 is truly amazing. Season 2, I did not care for. I'm going to be straightforward with you. I got to the end of that and be like, man, we had 6 episodes building up for a 3-episode arc, and that even wasn't that compelling of a story. It was a little bit of a letdown. Maybe my hopes were raised too high from season 1 being so good. But season 2 of Arcane, it was not it, Chief. Next thing you know, you're going to take my all-time recommendation. You're going to watch Blue Eye Samurai, and then you're going to be like, dang. Turns out this Corgi guy was onto something. Zero Winter, don't you even give me lip about how many times I've said this before. I don't want to hear it. I know you're already typing it. Just hit the delete button, clear that out. Clear the queue out. I'm assuming the ending was bad. The ending wasn't bad. It was just boring. It was just boring. Like, what made season 2 so good was like really focused in on the like human conflict with a lot of decisions that happened. And like you like one of the best decisions was like someone thought they were helping and they really hurt. And like the fallout from that was tremendous. And I'm like, wow, real stakes. And now we're at the point where it's like, oh, this person died. Oh no. Oh, but they were main characters, so they're back now. Oh, there were no stakes. Okay. The stakes are gone. Oh, this person fell down. He was shot by the magic laser beam. He doesn't have a heartbeat. Oh my god. 2 seconds later, he's alive. Oh, thank god. I was so worried about him. This is only like the 4th psych out this series. In these 2 episodes, the 4th psych out of one guy dying, but he's actually alive. I haven't watched the ending. Yeah, it's fine. Everyone stop what you're doing. There's another streamer playing Territorial right now. Who is it? Let's go stalk him. Does this one speak English by chance? Did we get another one? Yeah, I have no respect for a series when its main characters constantly die, but then they're not dead. I love it. I really love it when a series will have a character die and commit to them actually being dead, because now there are stakes at risk. People can actually die. What's the contest? Good question. Hold on, I gotta check out this new YouTube streamer.
You can opt into Pi's rewards program.
Oh, Zero. The guy's got like 1,000 subs. No disrespect. But I thought there was like another like 100k king coming in. The disappointment's so palpable. But like, don't get it twisted. I wish him luck. I hope he has the best success ever. But I'm kind of looking for collab guys, people to collab with. And I need someone around my same size. Because that's how collabs really work. I didn't even check, not gonna lie. Thanks, Zero. Thanks for that false hope. You're a true inspiration. This is why you're mod. This is why you're my longest lasting mod. A real OG. This is why I had you installed as mod. For this exact reason, because you never let me down. Just collab with the Corgi Circus guy? Yeah, I don't know, man. He's reckless. What can I say? All right, bottom right. Sorry, bottom right. That's where we go. Get out. Get to the bottom. I see all you northern boys. Get to the bottom. Trust. Yeah. Let's go. Homeboy full sent us. He doesn't know that works for us. I'm here. I'm with you. Apes together strong. Let's go. Shout out. Get in there. Shout out. This is your time to shine. All right. The guy falls in. Let's go. All right. How we looking? We're okay. We do need to collapse on these areas, though. And then probably start donating up north. Ashu. In Ashu, I trust. What can I say? He's dealing with a bot, though. That's going to slow him down. That's unfortunate. We got to get a good push over here. I don't know how much defending we're going to be able to do over here. Remember, guys, just kind of as a top-down strategy for this map. I know I didn't say it this time. But what our goal here to do is to capture this corner and to push up. So we want to hold from this side. So you're not really helping anyone by pushing over here. All you're doing is really exposing weakness. Because, look, these guys can, even if they max out on their troops, they're never going to be big. So we can get a lot more out of troops by pushing up north. And then we never want to boat over here because we want to control our borders. We want to fight one team at a time. But now we're in a little bit of a rush because we're weaker over here. So let's put our faith in Ashu. He can definitely recover. Yeah, we do have Skibidi to worry about. I'd rather put our trust into Ashu and deal with that problem later, to be honest with you. Let's get more land and not play defense. Let's play a little offense here, because red team's going to be a threat. We don't really have an answer for him. It's already won. It's definitely not. You may think it's won, but I've seen us lose from this exact position before. Don't get it twisted. Eliminating the big blue champion is a big win for us. Whoever this is, I guarantee you in 5 seconds they're gonna throw up the money sign. Like, I need donations. Guys, I have a line. Eh. Remember, we want to donate to people that have the corgi tag on. This guy does not have tags, so we should not be donating this guy. We want to build up our guy. Because this guy's unpredictable. We don't know if he's good or not. Don't trust him. Yeah, rip through him, Ashu. There we go. See, now I'll call it one. You know, I'll call it one here. Relaxing with Ashu. I mean, he's a good frontline player. He's been around for a long time. He knows what to do. He knows how to push. In the situation we were in, it may have not looked dire, but it was. If we had gotten somebody, had to build up somebody who may not have known what to do in that situation, things could have developed very poorly against us. Like, it would not have taken much for the red team to be like, let's push over here, and then we'd be screwed. Like, if they got past this line, look at how much weakness is over here. Even though people are saving to red interest, they're just smaller players. That could have been real disastrous for us. GG. Yeah, when you donate to a random player, it also takes away the points we win from the games, which is why we don't want to do it. And it is Civil War time. You are correct. So let's take off tags. Tags off. Go to game menu, settings, lobby 2, back, close, go to multiplayer. And then we're going to join Australia so we can call out everyone who keeps their tags on, and then we'll go to the real game. Ooh, well done. Well done. Only one tag. 2 tags. I'll see who joined. We'll see who had the tags on. Manti and Vitality. Make sure to take your tags off, guys. All right, let's try that again. We'll do Australia again. We're lucky. Let's go. All right, class. Now we can see who keeps their tags on. Yeah. I feel like the instructor every time to be like, don't forget to put your name on your test. But without fail, there's gonna be one kid who forgets to put their name on their tag or name on their test. You should put your face cam in the bottom left, as it won't block anything as compared to the camera blocking the attack messages. Are you trying to get me to move my face cam so you can put something incredibly inappropriate as your name and then spam me 1 donation so it pops up? Seems like a little bit of a bait there, Bergstrom. Eh. Why do you prefer playing team games and not FFA? Here's the thing. There is no way to play a free-for-all game on stream without people, number one, trying to snipe me and make me lose, or join the game and try and make me win. There's plenty of evidence on my channel, CG, tried for a lot of channels, and you're going to come up with all the ways that you can hide where you can go and all this stuff. But with 6 games available, and the ability to join 6 people with nefarious intentions can join all 6 games at the same time, they'll quickly figure out there's no way to hide what game you're in and hide who you are. So it's not really possible. Is essentially why we play teams instead of doing any kind of free-for-all action. So free-for-all action has to be off stream. And I'm going to be straightforward with you. You don't need to try and come up with a solution. You don't need to try and game it out. I appreciate the creativity, but trust me when I say I've been doing this for 2 years. If there was a way to do it, I probably would have done it. Because you are not alone in wanting to play a free-for-all or watching a free-for-all live, but it's just not possible. Blue and yellow cannibalized each other? Yeah, we really did. We really did. And we didn't win the expansion battle where we needed to. Like, Randolph Thar probably would have been the guy we needed to do, like, get a really good expansion, and he just didn't. It's not his fault or anything. It's the cards weren't in his table. So we're just kind of screwed over here. So as a whole, do you prefer FFA, just not on stream? If there's a way I could do free-for-alls on stream without being sniped, I would love to do a blend of both. Because both have... Oh, Zero Winter, don't donate me, buddy. I'm dead. I'm dead here. I would love to do a mix of both because it would add a fun level of variety. But it's just not possible. Also, hello, Joyful Moon. How are you? Also, Dustin Davis, thank you for subscribing. I just gave up. White and yellow demolished me. I don't know where you were to have being demolished by white and yellow. But I'm gonna go ahead and throw this out there. Red's kind of winning this. The only way Red loses this is if they beat themselves. If they try and engage in too many fronts. If they consolidate where they're attacking, they win the game. But if they try and push everywhere, they're gonna lose. I'm just holding out for as long as possible. Trying to buy time for my team to be able to build up somewhere. Zero Winter, grab it. Oh my god. Huge opportunity. Hey, Dirt Farmer. Thank you for the follow. Dude, you're going to love what game we play next, let me tell you. A little bit of Farmville for the boys. Farming Sim, not Farmville. Farmville, if I remember correctly, was the Facebook game. And let me tell you, my mom does not game. She got so deep invested in that. Holy cow. She joined a Farmville community on Facebook. She had Farmville friends. Like she went buck wild for Farmville. Watch your YouTube a lot and never noticed you had a Twitch. Let's go. Yeah, Twitch is a little bit on the new side, which is why there's not a ton of viewers there. But I'm dual streaming now, giving that a go. Yeah, Red's doing exactly what they need to do. Red's doing great. They're isolating their borders. They're playing good border management. Mine is Jibbin. Jibbin going up here was a little bit of a mistake. Kind of opened up a little bit of weakness. But as long as Korea can counter that by grabbing more land, they're in a good spot. Like, I would use the yellow team as a buffer zone and just go into black at this point. Like, because all you're going to do is invite the entire blue team to focus you, where if you just use the yellow as a shield, they got to go through yellow first, and you can go through black with Scorched, Jibbin, and Soso, and shear up the red-black lines. My mom still plays it? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if my mom still plays it. If I logged onto her Facebook and be like, Mom, you still playing Farmville? I wouldn't be surprised if the answer is yes. The mobile games really got my parents. Like, my mom got really into Farmville. My dad was a Clash of Clans guy. Holy cow, he loves Clash of Clans. Hey, can I get mod here? No, Zero Winter, you can't. You don't get mod anywhere. Mostly because you're Zero Winter on YouTube and you're 0812 on Twitch, and that disgusts me. What was Zero Winter already taken? How embarrassing. Red Steamrolls, yeah. We never had a chance. They just got a good solidification very early and got some good pushes. GG to Red. We'll go ahead and call it there. And I think we have time for another one, so let's hop in. Yeah, another one. Well, we gotta get one. We gotta get one. If we're waiting 5 minutes for a team game, we're gonna be kind of screwed. Because we just did Australia. We're not gonna do it again. Are you all right, Corgi? Yeah. I'm just a man existing in a cavern in his house, talking to air. Now, if we talk medieval times, they might be a little bit confused as to what I'm doing. Ah, dude, the world, that's a little bit big. All right, we're going to do the world, but we're going to cap it at 10 minutes. 10 minutes, we're out. Whoever's winning at 10 minutes, we're going to say this is the winner. Just go until we have to switch to contest. Yeah, that's why I'm saying like 3 minutes to give it, or 10 minutes is the max. Because there'll be like 2 minutes left for contest, and it'll give everyone time to get out, change their tags, get back into lobby 1, and get ready for the contest. So 10-minute cap, 10-minute cap. As soon as the timer starts, we do 10 minutes. Whoever's winning at 10 minutes is going to be our champion. I hate my team. I hate my team. What if we all go in the middle? What if we didn't? What if we just didn't? What if we all went somewhere else? What if we picked a corner? Fortunately, we have some boys in South America. It's like, we'll claim South America. Hopefully we can do something with it. All right, let's push for land here. All right, let's grab this island. We'll have to play boat defense down south. That's fine. Free land. Oh. Yeah, I'd love to be able to say I could push down here, but in all reality, we need to the green team's going to focus us, so we need to kind of push up north. Who is this? Norway? Good move. All alone in South America. I mean, we got boys in South America. I'm definitely not alone. These boys are all alone. They're all dead. I hate to break it to you. Y'all are dead. You're never gonna make it. Black Knight Gamer 563. Thank you for subscribing. It's unfortunate that we have the troll on our team. Buddy, I'm just gonna ask you, like, don't play lobby 2. You're gonna troll me in lobby 1, I get it. But like, buddy, we're just playing in lobby 2. There's no need to sabotage everyone that's playing with me just because they happen to get on my team. It's a little bit on the rude side. And you know that. You know that. We've had this conversation before. All right, time for the revenge. How many donations do you think you can get? And do you think it's going to be enough? Where'd red come from? Ah, that's unfortunate. Wasn't really anticipating them coming over here. It's a good move. Was not looking for it. And it's just because we had a giant troll over here. If this guy had been donating, he could have... If this guy had been playing legitimately, we could have had a defense over there. But this one's lost for us. Sorry, boss, that's me south. Who's south? Like, oh, this? Oh, I don't care about you. I've been using you for as a defense forever. I'm talking about this guy boating over. Because I'm looking at the map and it's like nobody would boat before finishing the continent. So I wasn't anticipating it. But it was a good move because I wasn't expecting it. Here, red, good luck. There you go. Yellow is falling in Asia. Yeah, again, I say this every time. And it's one of those things that's so frustrating because it's always my team. But if you don't pick an area of the map that you're like, this is where my team's going to control, you're going to lose. And yellow team picking the middle of Asia is like, brother, that ain't it, chief. Like, we had a good run over here in South America. One player let us down, for sure. But we had like half our team not consolidate. Where you look at red, they're all right here. They're all right here. Green's all right here. Black's all right here. Troll dude, I'm gonna be also honest with you. If my team, if a team can't be able to overcome one troll, then you're just bad. We're bad at the game, and it starts from yellow's placement. Like, this was horrible placement. You should never go in the middle of a map. Like, straightforward with you. You pick an area of the map and you say, this is ours. Green team pick North America. Black team pick East Asia. White team pick the middle, they dead. Red team, they picked Africa. And the teams that picked solid locations are the ones that stayed. This is going to be a battle between black and green. I think red still has influence in here. So does white to an extent. But this is also kind of the reason why red boating into South America was so unexpected. Is because they never finished up white. So they never solidified their strength over here. Like, if they had taken out this one player on the white team, they would have had a much stronger champion over here that could have fought against the green champion. So yeah, you took out red, or you took out yellow really effectively, but at the cost of kind of your own solidity. What do you mean, blue? Oh, did I misspeak? It happens sometimes. I don't know if you know this, but when someone... I don't know if you've ever tried speaking for hours on end, but sometimes you misspeak. Black team owns Antarctica? Yeah. I mean, this is kind of a gambit down here, because this guy, while he's winning, what is he doing for his team right now? They're bleeding out. They're about to die. Yep, green's got the strong advantage, and what is he doing? He's fighting red over here. 7 million troops that if he just donated, he could be doing really good, because he has no chance of being in the fight of himself. Where if he doesn't start to donate right now, this will all be for naught. because he's so disconnected from his team, he could never help them. If Red can go into North America, he's good. Yeah, I mean, it's a nice play. What's up, Rob Drake? Member for 18 months. Long time no see, my friend. This is a good move here. Because if Green can get stalled over here, he's taking away two of the biggest donators from the Green team and also threatening the back line. So they really just can't ignore him, which then puts pressure on these guys over here to be like, we got to kind of deal with what's going on down here. So they're not donating as much to Cornflower, and he's not able to turn the tables, especially as the Black Champion is now donating to their team. The tides have turned for the Green team rather rapidly. And it's because of Nami's pressure over here. But at the same time, his own chances of his entire team's gone. Because they never dealt with this white guy. They didn't clear out their borders prior to expanding. I misspeak all the time, but in this case, Green is really bad because Black has 50%. Yeah, Black is now really starting to take control. And what Black really has going for them is now they are the border management kings. Like, the biggest player on the Black team doesn't even border the player on the white team right now. And there's the full Sint. Red's pushing from the back. Black's won this because Red's not going to be able to engage with Black because white is a buffer zone. So that was a good game. It was a good comeback from Black. Green almost had it. Green almost had it. But this is kind of what I'm talking about when you have to push from one side and hold from another. Is Green pushed down here and they signaled this is where we're pushing from. And then they gave up on it before they finished it. And then said, we're pushing over here now. We're pushing over here now. And then they got split and defeated. Like if Green had said, hold here. We're going to finish South America. We're going to get a defensible line. Like we're going to hold South America. And then pushed over here, they probably would have won. All right, let's get ready for the contest. Guys, there's 2 minutes for the contest. You don't need to scream at me for a contest when there's 2 minutes left. I'm very aware of the time. Like, thank you for the efforts. But when I'm telling you the contest isn't even up, that's not the time to do screaming contest. Yeah, we got time. Have no fear, brother. We'll make it. We'll make it. Back to lobby 1. In fact, that is the case, Maester Jericho. Magister Jericho. By the way, Corgi, I want to thank you for helping me improve the game. Thank you. I'm glad it's been helpful. Hopefully entertaining along the way as well. Who knows? We almost missed it. What are you talking about? We were sitting in this lobby for 30 seconds already. We have quite the buffer. Oh yeah, the docket's not set up for Twitch. Because I'd have to set up a new docket. It wouldn't just port over, and I'm lazy. Just vibing to the music. You know how it be. I think my timer's off by 40 seconds, if I remember correctly. So it should show up here like next one. Next one. Dang, you almost missed the contest sitting in the lobby for a minute. Where are the other lobbies? You go to game menu settings and then it'll bring up the other lobbies. But I'm going to be straightforward with you. There's no one ever in them other than us. There's the game. All right, so for this one, we focus Africa. Africa priority number 1. Second priority is Europe. Third priority is the Arabian Peninsula. We don't need anyone on the eastern side of the map. We all go to the western side of the map, aka the left side of the map. That's where we put our focus. We leave the middle for them. Yeah, it's a 5-team game. We'll leave the rest of them to squabble. We'll get in a corner of the map quickly and then push out from there. Africa number 1, Europe number 2. Western Europe, let's make that very clear. We're not looking for Russia. Western Europe, and then Saudi Arabia. The Arabian Peninsula. Corgi, do you like Skibbity Toilet? No. No. We draw the generational line of humor. You Gen Zs, you every now and then you'll hit a home run, skibidi toilet. You're gonna look back upon in 5 years and be like, "Why was that funny?" You're gonna look upon that in your greatest shame, be like, "We failed in this meme. It wasn't that funny." Yeah. So western side of the map, boys. Western side of the map. We don't need to be over here. We need to be on the western side, the left side. Come on down. Come on down. I know it may be crowded, but that's kind of the point. Corey, how do I join the lobby? Can someone explain it to him? All right. We in these? Let's start donating forward. Pitbull, you actually have a decent amount of troops. Yeah, I mean, if everyone over here starts collapsing on this guy, we'll be fine. So Theodore, Vitality Bud, you got to save up your troops a little bit. You can't be full sitting like that. Superfly, Pitbull, get involved there. Trust. Fight now. Charge in. Come on. Backlines is not where you save. You're on the backlines. Get involved. Get involved, guys. It's a 5v1. It's a 5v1. Charge in. There we go. Give Sparrow a little bit of donation so he can win over here. There we go. Start looking over here. I see this guy already. Irish Nami. Let's start donating to him. He's kind of in the southern middle. And then Irish Nami, if you can start pushing towards the red crown. You are at max cap. We're trying to donate to you, so you need to start attacking, bud. Nope, you need to attack down. You need to go down. Down. You need to go fight the champion. Again, I'm just humbly asking, if you don't want to play the front line, if you don't feel comfortable, if you don't know what to do, come on the back line until you understand. Ashu was a great example of what to do. We saw that a couple times, and this is not it. Sitting on max cap, not allowing us to donate is not helpful. Brother, you have got to charge. Fight. Charge. We're trying to donate more troops to you, but we can't because you're already maxed out on how many we can give you. Keep going. Keep going. You're already maxed out again. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Boy, thank you. All right, donate boy. Ignore Nami. He's dead. Someone please jump in here. I promise you, we're going to give you troops. If someone's brave enough to fight the crown, you're going to get troops. Keep going. Boy, immediately attack again. Give me an attack of like 50% right now. Give me an attack 50% right now. I guarantee you, you're going to get filled up immediately. Just do it right now. Do it right now. Do it right now. Charge 50%, 50%, 50%. Come on, come on, come on. I'm like freaking dragging a horse right now. Go. Jesus Christ. All right, Aziz, we're done with that. Just everyone donate Aziz. Ignore what's going on down in the south. These guys cannot help themselves, I swear to God. Driving me insane. Insisting upon being the first person in the front lines, but not knowing what to do, and all you got to do is just charge. There's like two options, charge or don't, and it's a 50-50 chance the blind squirrel will be led to the nut, and they just refuse. Absolutely insanity. Gotta go off momentum. Yeah, the entire game's about timing, and if we're stuck behind a guy that we're having to convince to attack, the game's gonna lose. Like, we could have instantly dealt with the guy down here and then moved over here before this guy had really a chance to do anything, but we're all having to wait for them. Maybe they don't have the stream open. I mean, brother, come on, let's be real. I hate how so many people are desperate for the crown. I don't mind that people are desperate for the crown and that they want to like go in the front lines. But like if you don't know what to do, don't go in like the only pivotal position in the entire game. Like we're a very new player friendly team because you can always like play in the back lines, and if you mess up, it's fine. It doesn't affect that much. But then you build up the knowledge to be like, oh, I've seen it a couple times. I know how to play the front lines. Let me give it a go. And even if you mess up a little bit, it's fine. But when you're completely inept and just terrified and petrified of like doing anything, but you've hammered in a position where like we cannot go around you. You are it. That's when it's just like, all right, guy, like, come on. Like, what's going on? What's your plan? And it's not even like they're going in blind. I am telling them what to do. You have so many visual examples. We've had like 4 or 5 games where Ashu has like been like, yeah, that's exactly what you do. And I've been like, yeah, that's exactly what you do. You charge in, you do big things. Oh. Fortunately, we had Aziz over here to kind of counter that, but that could have been really disastrous for us. But even so, you have to kind of say like, oh, we won the game. Why does it even matter? We won the game off the backs of one of the best players in the game. Like, if Aziz wasn't there, I don't know if we win that. I don't know if that's a W, boys. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. Enjoy chair stream. Chair stream! Chair stream! Let's go! The streamer's leaving. We got to watch the chair. Chair stream! Chair stream! All right, chair stream's over. We're back, baby. We in these? Welcome back, Corgi. Thank you. It's always nice to come back to one person saying welcome back and then everyone else mourning the chair stream being over. No, not the chair, dude. Not the chair! You took away what I cherished most. Oh, dude. Zero Winter, me and you both came up with the same joke at the same time. The cherished pun? God. Damn it, man. That was my joke. I made that joke. There's so many kids now spamming Gen Alpha stuff. I like the old streams better. I mean, here's the thing, bud. You can. It's just like the kids are playing tag in the house. They're not hurting anything. Just we'll have our beer and conversate over here on the sidelines. You know, me and you. Hey, you want to talk about the economy? Will that bring you joy? The kids are yelling about the chair. Me and you, we can talk about the economy. That's a grown-up conversation. You want to have that conversation? Corgi missed my donut? No! No, you didn't. No, you didn't. This is a lie. No, you didn't donate. You renewed your membership, and I did thank you for that. I went Rob Drake, and I hit the air horns, and I was like, oh my god, so here. 5-member donation? It's literally not popping up. When did this happen? Like, I'm going back all the way to the top. There's nothing. You did. Here's the thing. It shows you donated 5, but okay. Rob Drake with a 5 gift. DJ deleted it. DJ, don't ever do that. It's for the joke. No, that's not funny, man. He's kind enough to donate 5 memberships and then you delete it? That's so rude. Don't ever do that again. That's not. I understand you did it for the joke, but it's not a funny joke. He was kind enough to give a donation. All right, let's do. Oh, dude, we're 3 minutes away from another contest. Let's just do a. We finished the Wordle. Let's do the Flaggle. All right, Vietnam. Give me a Vietnam. It's not Vietnam. Damn, it's Canada. Oh, let's go! He's a genius. I saw the maple leaf. Andrew McDonald with the $5 donation. DJ, please don't delete. Okay, a little funny there. But thank you, Andrew. I appreciate you. All right, what's the shape of Canada? It's get out of here, that boy. Please leave. You won't leave. Okay. What's the national emblem for Canada? You know, this is a good question. I think it's this one because Canada was once ruled by the French and that was the old French flag. Yep, nailed it. Can you pick the flag of the capital city of Canada, Ottawa? I bet you they're going to have a very modern design flag. I'm throwing it out. It's this one. Nailed it. Very progressive. Can you pick a flag of a country that neighbors Canada? You're not going to give me the United States. I guess Greenland then. Greenland, the country, as many people know, no one would disagree with that. Greenland is a country. Canada has like 10 million. Oh, I'm screwed. I messed that up. They use a dollar. They use the Canadian dollar. Nailed it. And let's wait out this contest. Get ready, champs. We're here. He won't understand why I timed him out, though, Kraft, so it doesn't matter. DJ timed out Rob Drake. Why did he time out Rob Drake? Corgi, you can remove my mod. I don't think I'm very active. No. You can keep your mod. It's fine. You have a prestige mod. Yeah, the chat's gone wild. I don't understand what's happening. Maybe we can all calm down and play our little pixel game in peace. Corgi, you missed the Civil War? No, I didn't, bud. Here's the thing. It's gonna blow your mind. I make the rules. Like, so you're telling the guy who makes the rules that he messed up, brother? You're kind of wrong. Maybe a dumb question, but where's chat? I only see 0. Okay, so Dirt Farmer, I'm multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I've been streaming on YouTube for about 2 years and Twitch for about 2 months. So there's a lot more people chatting on YouTube, which is where all the conversation's coming from. Yeah, Twitch is still growing. So I respond to both, but I understand your confusion as to like who I'm talking to in the moment. We should talk about the economy to calm down. Yes. Time is money. Money is power. Power is pizza. Let's get focused up, everyone. It's a 1v1. We split. We go everywhere. Don't get caught up on the little islands. We only need a few people in Antarctica. Ignore YouTube chat now. They're just a monkey cage. Yeah, dude. You know, YouTube, you all take a time out. I'm only reading Twitch chat for a moment. You guys need a little breather. You've gone feral. You've gone feral. I don't know what's happening, but we're all feral today. Maybe it's because it's a Saturday and the kids are here. Well, I'm the adult locking himself in the bathroom just to effing breathe, dude. Surprise, your parents get so tired of you, they'll pretend to go to the bathroom for a long time, and it's literally just to get away from you. Dang, dad takes long poops. Yeah, he's just trying to read his dang newspaper in peace. Friggin' A. It's worse than there were 250 people. Yeah. The disorder has come in full effect. The feral monkeys were stimulated, and now they're just running wild. The Planet of the Apes is happening right now, and I'm just hiding in the corner. Like, no, not me. All right, we're in a little bit of a stuck position. Can't really gang up with anyone. Don't really have another corgi boy over here. So I think I'm kind of in a holding position. And hopefully we can win elsewhere, because we're definitely not winning here. I can give a warning shot so they don't gang up on somebody. At least for right now. Maybe slow things down a little bit. Oh, life's getting rough over here. Life's getting real rough. Did I accidentally close the chat too? How embarrassing. Bring that over. There we go. Permission timeout all chat? No. We'll just ignore them for a minute. They'll calm down. Their hyper aggressiveness is based off movement, so just don't move, Zero Winter. Me and you will hide in the bunker of Twitch. It'll be fine. Just casually waiting in the game for Poop Scooper to come save me. Save me, Poop Scooper. You're my only hope. Yeah, don't be donating me in this situation. I'm lost. Donate Poop Scooper. This is the guy you want. This is the Jedi you're looking for and such. Okay, now we gotta take care of all of this crap. And all the full sins that are happening. Yeah, if you're also new to the game, don't ever full send or don't ever full donate. It's never helpful for the team. There's never a situation that's going to be helpful. All right, how are we doing? We got 61. We got South America. We got most of North America. We got problems over here. South America boys and North America boys, if we can donate to Furry and try and hold off this train over here. Everyone in Asia, just keep doing what you're doing. We need to make progress over here as well. But we do need to be building up Furry, boys. Yeah, we have a lot of weakness over here. A lot of people did not save up. A lot of people are full donating. Reggae, that's not your red interest, bud. All right, this is an all hands on deck. Everyone stop what you're doing no matter where you are on the map. Give one donation to Furry. Everyone give one donation to Furry in North America right now. Everyone do it. Everyone do it. Everyone do it. Go, Furry. All right, now go back to your regularly scheduled programming. Continue your fights everywhere. We've won North America. We just needed to stop that problem before it became a problem. Stop that problem before it became a problem we couldn't handle. Where are you guys? Africa secure? I mean, we're fighting it. Africa's not secure. Buddy, we got to talk about your security guard detail. If you're going to call this secure. You cannot be trusted in the zombie apocalypse. You're not going to be here to set up the perimeter because I'm not going to trust you. The zombies are going to walk straight through because you were too lazy to fence off the entire post if you think this is secure. Dear God. You can't be a part of our zombie apocalypse survival team because you're going to be the guy who, forgets to lock the door. That's going to be you. You can't be trusted. I'm sorry. Them's the breaks. Also, Togo, thank you for following. Simon, thank you for subscribing. Yeah. Should have said South America. Yeah, you definitely can't be on our team. The zombie's going to be coming from the west, and you're going to say the east, and we're all going to die. And I do that as well, and there can only be one of us confidently shouting incorrect information. So I've already claimed that mantle, so we can't have two of you, you know? We can't have two of the people with the same problem. That's Driz? Go get him, Driz. Just never stop attacking, Driz. Reinforcements are on the way. I cannot even get a donation, and that's how many people are donating you. Never stop attacking. Keep charging. Keep charging. Good job, boys. iPad kid, no. All right, he survives. Well done, well done, well done. GG. Well, minus and minus equals a plus. Brother, life's not a math equation. You can't have two people who have, like... I'm not going to go that route because that was probably going to be offensive inadvertently. But you can't have two people who are blind and then be like, put them together and you got sight. No, you just got a blind guy. We'll go there. You know how I'm feeling? You get that? Are you with me? You following along? Corey, have you tried Marvel Rivals? I'm going to be honest. I looked at it for 2 seconds and I go, this kind of looks stupid. It basically looks like Valorant, but with more things happening on screen. I've never been into the arcadey, you're gonna live forever type games. Like FPS shooters, sure, I'll play Call of Duty, mostly because my friends want to. I got really into Rainbow Six Siege because it's like, yeah, one shot to the head and the guy's dead. Like, oh yeah, it's a little bit more tactical. You don't just get to run into a room with your Omega Shield and Superpower Omega Shield Ultra. Yeah. Yeah, for these reasons I'm out. I have it. It is stupid. Nah. But I like my Omega Shield. Yeah. I get it. I get it. Probably still on Fortnite, you know, Fortnite clinging to desperation. How can we stay relevant quickly? Partner with Marvel. We'll use a Jedi. Get the lightsaber in the game. Stay relevant, stay relevant. Get those kids buying V-Bucks right now. Max out your mom's credit card. Don't think about it. You want the Jedi. No, you gotta see the guy next to you's got like 2,000 troops, right? Surely you see that? Sorry, Stumpy. I couldn't save you. It's a better Overwatch 1. Yeah, well, it's fine if you like Overwatch 1, but I don't really like the cartoony, over-the-top, a million things happening on screen gameplay. That ain't it for me, Chief. Okay, while the bots are fighting, what if I just go over here a little bit? What if I do a little bit of advantageous knocking down of the strongest player on the green team? Let's go! Huge. What's up, yellow team? Yeah! All right, now I gotta push back. Deal with all these bots on our borders. All right, we got to start winning this area quickly. And I say that, but I'm going to save up a little bit. Try and get up closer to red interest before I continue pushing, so my attack's a little bit more viable. Although I do have this bot that's just going to attack me every cycle. Thank you for the follow, Lucio. Appreciate you, brother. Finally found a good Territorial streamer. How have you been looking for a Territorial streamer and not come across me? I think I'm the only one in the game at this point. I know there's Uther and I know there's Tokyo. Is there any others? All right, that problem solved. Yellow is still contained. Whoever this is, bud, this is a great opportunity. I don't know if you started down here or if this is you up here. Yeah, you don't want to get borders on the biggest guy in the board when we're not like actively trying to challenge him, when we have other problems. Thank you for the follow, Arsenic Gaming. Good to see you on the Twitch as well. Aziz, soon, Enzo. Does Enzo stream though, or does he just put videos out? I'm gonna be honest. I'm not trying to sound like I'm big dogging anybody, but I hope you understand from a content creator's perspective. When I'm dedicating, 4 hours every day to Territorial, I'm not exactly looking to consume more of it as a viewer. Swiss? I don't know if you can really count Swiss, because he makes like such highly edited videos that, yeah, it involves Territorial, but I don't think that's the main appeal. CG you cannot claim as a streamer. He hasn't streamed in like 2 years. GG. Thank you for the follow, Jamal, TJ Jamal. Aziz streamed a couple days ago. I heard it was a test stream. Oh, contest is up. Let's go. CG maybe Drew, the dogs that are left. No, CG hasn't put out a Territorial video in 2 years. You can't count him. Drew does not stream. So if we're talking about people who stream the game. Drew has never streamed the game. CG hasn't streamed the game in 2 years. Swiss has never streamed the game. Let's all focus up on what the question was. We're forgetting what the question was. I have the utmost faith that Aziz has a lot of good gameplay mechanics to show off as a streamer. Swiss has streamed, he deleted it. Yeah, he tried one thing, it didn't work out. The game couldn't support what he wanted to do. What his idea was to do was fun. It was doing custom maps, but like you couldn't support how many people wanted to play, and it was just kind of in his words, not as well as an idea, or the execution wasn't there. We'll say that. I'll paraphrase him a little bit. He wasn't happy with the end result. Where should I go? In a non-contest map. Oh wait, this was a contest. So we kind of want to focus on grabbing an area. I got a little bit lost in the sauce, but in South America, we want to go north. I'll take the blame on that one for not calling it out. I kind of got lost as to where we were and that this was a contest, and that was a responsibility I hold. Isos, join me, brother. Join me. Join me, brother. You got nothing else to do. Come on. Yeah. DT's even here. We got 3v1. Crush him. Take him down. And then Dirt Farmer, if you want to be on our team, you're more than welcome to play against us. But if you want to be on our team, you have to add brackets, corgi brackets in front of your name to be assigned on our team, like Pad Kid has right here. That's actually really good for us that the biggest player in the blue team is down by red. Where's our biggest guy that's like southern? Ashu, where are you? Ashu. Give us another masterclass of how to be the crown. If you're free, let's start giving donations to Ashu. Pharaoh over here on the east would also be a really good decision. But let's try and consolidate who we're donating to. Thank you for the follow, Penguano. Been AFK a few times. Lucio Corgi doesn't really play free-for-alls. Yeah, I don't really play. That question was already asked and answered, but yeah. I love backlines. Yeah, I love backlines too. I love watching new players come up and develop and take the front lines and like be like a strong contributor to the team. Like Ashu when he started wasn't the best. Pharaoh's an exception. He's always been good. But Pharaoh's OG. Like when you start talking about the history of the channel, the lure, the Corgi lure. Like the only reason I had a Discord was so that we could all communicate with each other. And the only reason it looks anything like it does today, aka professional, is because of the efforts of Swiss Person and Pharaoh. Were the ones that started. A lot of people carried the mantle, but those were the ones that really got the ball rolling. Yeah, let's consolidate donations to Ashu, who's now fighting the biggest player on the blue team. Pharaoh's going to be fine on his own over here to close the gap. He'll eventually be able to join, but until that point, let's keep donating Ashu. Hey, Canadian Empire, what I'm going to tell you is right now you're asking me whether you should quit Territorial, and what you're doing is you're trying to get attention. You're desperately trying to get attention. Don't do it that way. You did it in a great way earlier today by sharing something fun about yourself, that you won regionals and you played chess, and we had a great conversation with that. But asking me whether you should play Territorial or not, you know what I'm going to, you know, it's up to you. It's your decision. It doesn't affect me. If it's no longer enjoyable for you, don't play. But don't like spam should I do this because you want attention. Like I read chat. I read everyone's chat. I don't respond to things that are not like interesting, I would suppose. And I'm not trying to like personally attack you. I'm just trying to like coach you up to be like, hey, there are more interesting ways for you to get attention than to just like feign a disinterest in the game. GG. Boom, roasted. All right, let's do Africa. Dude, I got destroyed early on because 2 people full sent me and no one attacked them. I know, isn't that frustrating? You just get full sent out right off the rip. No reason for it. Like, dang. Life's an L. What would you say is the most enjoyable game you ever played? I mean, here's the thing. Is like, when I find a game I like, I play it into the ground. To the point where, like, you know, memories kind of clouded by the last time I played it, not the first time I played it. Like, I don't think I've ever had more fun in a game than Rainbow Six Siege. But you can also accumulate that to being like the game is really rage-inducing. But I played it with my friends, and that made it fun. But we also played that game. We grinded all the way to Platinum 2. Which the old rankings used to be like bronze, or maybe it was just copper, silver, gold, platinum, and then like champion or master or whatever it was. So in each level, each one of those levels, gold, bronze, silver, each has 3 levels. So we got up to platinum 2. It was a big achievement, but to get to that point, we grinded so much that I never want to play the game again. But like, when you talk about like gaming moments, I remember, I'll never forget the time I was fused, last person alive, 3 people on site. I'm above the site. I put a fuse bomb in, which kills 2 of them. Time's running down, seconds left. I just charged through the door, immediately hit the headshot on the guy who's the last guy guarding it, and get to the bomb with, and then defuse the bomb with 0.1 second left. And I go, dang, I'm amazing. Like, oh, that was so cool. I'll never be able to replicate that in my entire life. What a high. And for those of you who don't play Rainbow Six, you probably don't understand the mechanics or what I just said, but just know it was awesome. It was rare that it could occur, and it was awesome that it happened. If we're talking nostalgia games, Age of Empires 2 had a lot of good memories with that. That was like the first game I played. It was in one of those, I don't, if you are not a millennial, you probably don't know this, but when your parents used to buy a PC, it would come with CDs of games. And one of those games was Age of Empires 2. I played the poop out of that. My opinion has increased even higher for playing Rainbow Six Siege. I mean, it's one of those games where there's 0 tolerance for a mess up. It's kind of a crazy game. Heavy amount of cheaters, very toxic community. It was really funny. Me and my friends, when we were kind of starting out, we were playing as a trio, and the team games are 5 people. So if you want to do well, like one of the biggest things you can have on a team is just communication. Like if all 5 players can communicate, you have such a leg up on everyone else. And we found this one kid who was good, and we played with him, but he didn't have a mic. And then we're like, oh, dude, you're so great. We're having such a great time. And the 3 of us collectively bought him a microphone because he was like 16 at the time. And that was the worst mistake we've ever done in our entire lives. This kid was so annoying. And like, I swear to God, every other day we would play with him, there'd be some kind of party happening at his house, like a quinceañera, or his brother got out of jail. And all you can pick, he refused to mute his microphone. Refused. and you would just pick up like the loudest party happening in the background. It's like, are you playing in the middle of this damn party right now? And it's a game all about like listening to like a footstep. You need to hear the footstep to know where somebody is. And you have a freaking quinceanera in the background. Freaking A. Drove me insane. We eventually kind of ghosted him. And then like the only other friends I made in Rainbow Six Siege was I was solo queuing once, and I got hooked up with this group of people. And I made friends with this one girl who was kind of the nexus of this group of friends. It was like a group of people. Like, she was fine. She was fine. Let me just clarify that. She was fine. Her group of friends were incredibly annoying, but they were all plat 2s or 3s. So I was like, dang, man, I really would like to rank up. So I hooked up with that group for a while, and they were great. Well, no, rephrase that. The girl was great. She was fun. There is an incredible level of toxicity that comes from playing with a girl. Holy cow. The moment anyone hears a girl on the mic, they go feral. It's insanity. And then her group of friends wasn't much better either, because there's just like, I was sandwiched between a group of just the most toxic people. Girl, you girl, what's your phone number, girl? And like all of her friends who were just the most simpy of simp people. It's just like, oh, sweetheart, what's up? What's wrong? Are you feeling slave porn off today? Oh my God. And it's just like, it just was like, oh. But I did rank up. It was a crazy time to be alive. What I did for a rank up, I'm not proud of. I even at one point tried to introduce my friend Aaron, who was also very interested in ranking up, into this group. And we would just sit there after the game session with those guys, having like gained elo and just being sitting there like, God, I hate those people. Again, the girl was fine. She was never the problem. It was all the men simping for her, just out of control. And all the men on the other team would go, girl, sexist thing, girl. It just was mentally exhausting. Are we doing civil? Yeah, we did miss a civil. I got caught up in my story. We'll do one after this. You can't get me yapping and then be like, oh my God, we forgot what time it was. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, I'm just kidding. I appreciate the reminders. All right, I'll let you guys finish up this game so I can go to the bathroom. And then when this is done, I should be back. And then we'll go on to Civil War. Let's go. All right. Let's take off tags. Go to game menu, settings, lobby 2, back, close, multiplayer. We'll wait for this contest to be over. dude, we've already done the world and Australia. Give me a map we haven't done before. Fly Label, thank you for subscribing. And I think Dagon, 1292. I think I missed you. All right, South America it is. Let's go. Let's go. South America, let's go. Anyone playing Battlefield 2042? No. I've heard it's had a resurgence, but man, talk about scuffing a launch. Talk about a launch that was so bad it scuttled an entire franchise. Battlefield used to be the competitor for Call of Duty, and it absolutely got obliterated. And it's all thanks to 2042 being so bad at launch. All right, good luck, boys. Battlefield 1 was peak. It was peak, right? Wasn't it such a good game? Granted, it did kind of... There was aspects of the game where you would just get shot and your entire squad was dead, so you got to spawn all the way back at base and run 30 minutes to get to the front lines. Oh, what's that? You got shot again. Mission failed, boys. We'll get them next time. Dirt Farmer, we had the same idea, bud. Dirt Farmer, get out of my way. Stop being good at the game. Let me encapsulate you. Ah. Give up. Give the streamer the easy win. Yeah, I think we gotta save up. Hopefully GG can win this fight down here. Yeah, we should be friends. We should not fight each other. Where's Sparrow? He's over there. Ugh. I debated where to go get these bots. I thought I would have more time to build up. But now I look at that upon that and see that was a mistake. I remember a really old one on my PS3. Can't remember what it was called. Dude, I remember there was a game on, I think it was original PlayStation. It was called SOCOM. Did anyone ever play SOCOM? It was kind of the original multiplayer FPS game. It was literally made by the military as a recruitment tool, and man, did they nail it. It was such a cool game. Sparrow, we need you to fight the bot guy. Yeah. I know you got problems up north, but we got to consolidate elsewhere. GG's almost done, so he's going to be able to donate to us soon. But we got problems, my guy. All right, recover. We got a hold over here, and I think we push into white. Oh, buddy, I would not cut me off. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, man. Bad gameplay. Bad gameplay. Oh, you left me. You left me a narrow passageway. Thank God. Now we can 1-2 punch this and you don't become the ultimate target. GG Driz. All right, here's where we separate. Here's where we separate. I need you to start pushing into black. Start wiping them out. Big trust, big trust. We don't need to worry about yellow. They don't have a big champion. But if you start pushing into black, I will fully support you. We win these. Oh my God, am I going to be on the winning team? Is it possible? I do need to start fully donating, committing. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to split. We're going to give 1 to you. Next one goes into you. Keep you occupied. Keep them busy. Keep them busy. Keep yellow as much as I can occupied on me. We donate to green. Our champion. He's doing great. Yeah, this is ours. This is ours. Eh. Keep Liam busy. He did it. He actually did it. Oh my God, Mom, get the camera. All I had to do was switch my side from being on the team of the stream sniper. Turns out he can play when he's not getting stream sniped in every game. Oh my God, look at it. All right, we'll go ahead and call this for green. And we'll go ahead and move on. Let's go back to lobby 1. So settings, lobby 1. Back, close. Oh, frick. Tag. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go now. Bye, DJ. Someone ordered a bounty on me at the beginning of the game. Did you get taken out early? Yeah, I was about to say, I don't remember seeing you. All right, we got 5 minutes for contest. So let's continue down our list of games. We've got the globes. We got the globes to do. All right, give me France. We know France is such a good starting location. Dude. This isn't the same as yesterday, right? Liechtenstein. If I could spell it. It's cooler. Okay, so it's not the answer. So we have 2 answers it can be. Spain. 3 answers. The United Kingdom. We have a few answers it could be. Now I'm thinking about night. If I could spell you. Oh my God. Hold on. Just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Don't talk to me. Don't ever talk to me. Is it Germany? Germany was the answer. Let's go. Let's go. And then let's do travel. The travel. Oh, we already did it. No, mission failed. Dude, we have to talk for 4 minutes. Can you imagine? Oh my god. Pharaoh, were you in that contest? I'm gonna be honest. I was so hard focused on what I was doing because like when I'm in a position where like I'm the lead for the team, I never want to be like the guy who's like, oh, I lost it for the team because I couldn't stop yapping. I'd feel really bad, so I go hard focus mode. Oh, I didn't mean to click on this. I was the crown. Oh, were you the other big green guy? Are you saying we were on the same team? And I didn't even realize. Yeah, that's funny. I mean, let's get real. It was a high level play that so many players make the mistake of, that you gave me the smallest sliver to continue attacking so that I could like continue to join the fight. Because otherwise, if he had cut me off completely, then everyone's attacks could be consolidated on just him. But I was able to play distraction over there with the yellow team and keeping them occupied, so they couldn't funnel all their forces into attacking us. I was Sparrow. Was a fun game there. Yeah, you did a good job holding for us, bud. Like not having us have to focus on the blue team there and split our attention was clutch. That we could just take out the white team. You may not get stream snipe, but you also get extra donations often. Yeah, that's true. But I don't think you can look at my position in South America and go, oh, dude, he got unjust donations. Like, no, I had the crown. I had the crown. Like, I'm with you. There's a lot of times when people are donating me and I'm like, why are you donating me? Don't donate me. I'm not in a position to be donated to. Donate to somebody bigger next to me. But in that instance, no. Those donations were justified. It's not like there's only 5 guys on the team. One was Pharaoh, one was Sparrow, one was GG. GG was blocked by me and I was protecting him, so it made sense for him to donate to me. Bad donations can be a detriment. Yeah, a detriment to the team. Because if you're donating to like the small guy to keep him alive rather than the big guy to gain land, you're kind of missing, you're getting lost in the sauce. Pingums, thank you for following, brother. What about me? iPad Kid, I did see you there. Yep, you were there. I don't remember you being on the team, to be honest with you, but I remember seeing your name because it's a fun name. Was yellow, and the fight between white and yellow was so intense, both of them were easy peasy for everyone else. Yeah, by the time green solidified South America, like no one on white team even had 1 million troops. So it was an easy push for all of us. You still playing? You betcha, Sean. Welcome to the stream, bro. We're gonna be here for like, what time is it? Another 15 minutes on Territorial, then we're switching over to the farm life, dude. Dirt Farmer's gonna go ape for that. All right, contest is up. It's North America. We go Alaska, Northern Canada. There's an island that's gonna spawn right here. It kind of looks like a deformed P. Go north of that. Don't mess around on these little islands over here. We don't need to be there. Don't mess around in Quebec. We don't need to be there. We just need this one tiny section of Alaska, Northern Canada. Cheers for introducing me to the game. Too much fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Stumpy. It is a very fun game. It's very easy to get addicted to. Because it's simple in nature, but very complex in depth. Alaska, very nice. Yeah, Alaska. No, any part of Alaska is fine. Obviously, don't waste your time on like this. But here's the P Island. I don't know what else to call it. Maybe a seahorse island. This little seahorse island. Or north of that. Draw a straight line here. This is where we want to be. Psyche thought. Yeah, I'm in the mindset where like every time I'm starting a game, I'll put down a marker with the knowledge I have to move it at the last second, otherwise I'm gonna get stream sniped. That's a problem. New problem. Somebody full sent. Boys, Driz, Weymouth, let's get involved. We're here. United Earth, welcome to Earth. Will Smith, circa 1998, Independence Day. What a great line. What a great movie. What a great time for humanity. The opposite could be said for Independence Day 2. What an unnecessary sequel. Why was this made? This is garbage. But you can't tell me you've watched Independence Day and listened to the president's speech and didn't get a little bit fired up to go kill them aliens. I was like, hell yeah, brother. I'm ready to go shoot down some aliens myself. I picked United Earth from Star Trek, but that's a great movie. Yeah, my mind goes in, the ADHD usually connects A to C and completely skips B. I'm well aware of the Star Trek universe. My mom was a huge Trekkie. Not like that we went to conventions and stuff, but she would watch every single iteration of every single series multiple times a day. So I watched every single Star Trek. We're talking Voyager. We're talking Deep Space Nine, the original, of course. Starship Enterprise. Oh my gosh, Jean-Luc Picard. What a dreamboat. Even with the weird Q arc, it went weird places, but it's fine. It was still kind of cool. Pharaoh, he's our man. If he can't do it, somebody probably over here could. But like Pharaoh's in a good spot. I just watched a full-on naval battle. Yeah, naval warfare over here is pretty common. Froggo, let's give you a little bit so you can help fight back against your own demise. Love to win over here. Yeah, if we could throw a couple donations to Froggo and Pseudodroll over here in Quebec, that would be really helpful for the team. We're winning over here. Let's get some donations over here. Yeah, Pharaoh's collapsing over there. We just don't need to let anyone from the blue team really come in here. Now, the strength of the blue team is very distracted in the south because you have a big spooky boy named Pharaoh. So they can't really dedicate a lot of troops over here. Pharaoh scary. True. This is true. Pharaoh very scary. Pharaoh for the goat, the original winner of the Corgi Cup, circa like 2021, 22. 22 sounds right. Runner up the following year in 23. Just got slightly off in his starting position, otherwise he would have been a repeat champion. The back-to-back. We can't control Pharaoh anymore? No, he's like a virus now. Once we get up to the point where like it's no question we're going to win the game, you can never tell him to attack anyone. Like I could, in my heart's desire, be like, Lecker's the biggest threat. He wouldn't. He would get to him, and when he gets to him, he's too big. He's too big for us now. Pharaoh's the rapper who made it. We're all the friends who like used to spit with him in the basement. Like he'll make time for us when he can. If he wants to, you know, he might just leave us in the dust. G. All right, we got time for another one before the next contest. So let's roll up through Middle East. We haven't done Middle East today. How do I have negative troops? Yeah, it's a game mechanic. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but you can get negative troops. And while this is happening, I'm going to get my phone. First off, to see how many people have called me about the health insurance, but also to just check my phone. All right, so that's like another 70 missed phone calls and like 40 text messages. Guys, I already signed up. I don't know how to tell them. How do I communicate that like I've already signed up? You can no longer scam me. Like, look at all these text messages. All the little blue dots are people trying to be like, hey, bud, look at, come talk to us. One even got my name wrong. That's really funny. Oh, dude, I kept on my tag. Are we even? Did we all keep on tags? No. This is fine. No. We're not in lobby 2. I got real messed up. It's just we had too many people, so England's on the other team. I get it. I'm here. Dang, I thought that was going to be someone to help me with this fight, but now I understand the error of my ways. I made an enemy. Yeah, let's try and collapse on Caliphate. Save this guy for when he borders the dumb. Alright, now we push this guy. He's too big. The dumb. Get with me, brother. Be smart with me. Apes together strong. The dumb. Apes together strong and such. Yeah. This is kind of a civil war. I mean, not really. It's just like a few people on the Corgi team that like didn't get involved. So it's like England. It's like, yeah, bud, your Gonzo's here. You don't got a chance of getting out of this one alive. Sorry, my friend. It had to be this way. Go get him, mama. Let's go. Let's go. Belgium, your maximum amount of troops, bud. You got to attack. Hey, 98 Nick. Thanks for subscribing. Man, I'm guessing 98's your age. And it weirds me out knowing that kids that were born in 98 are adults now. Because when I worked in a daycare in high school, all the kids were born in like the late 90s, and there was a few that are even born like after 2001, and that's wild to think about. It's wild to think that there are full-fledged adults out there that did not personally experience 9/11. 2001 checking in. Harvey, don't do this to me, my guy. Like when I like last year working at the daycare, the kindergartners were 2000 were there were some of them that were born after 2000 or 9/11 2001. There was just a few who hadn't even reached that. And for you to come at me and say that you're a full-fledged adult. I see your profile picture looking fly in the background, and you're going to tell me that you were born after 2001? Don't hurt me like this. 1986, let's go AM, me and you together, brother. We'll fight off the use. Quick, get the rotary phones. They won't understand. We'll communicate using rotary phones. They'll never be able to crack the code. 2009 here? Oh, God. Don't do that to me. You know, I started my first year at CSU was in 2009 at Colorado State University, higher education. I was getting drunk in a frat house when you were born. What's a rotary phone? It's not for you. It's not for you. Yeah, you can't crack the code. We're basically wind talkers over here. You'll never be able to decipher our code because we use a rotary phone. And analogical clock. What's it called when it's not digital clock? That all the youths don't know how to read. Where it's like the two hands and they don't know how to do it because they've only read digital their entire lives. Chill on 1987. Let's go. We got another one. Bring out the rotary phones. The kids won't know what to do. Record on tapes. Oh my God. Yeah. They'll never be able to figure out that you have to rewind a tape after you've finished watching it. They'll never be able to do that. I'll see you on channel 3, bro. You know what I'm talking about. Let's game on channel 3. The youths won't know what we're talking about. What's that? You didn't rewind your Blockbuster rental? Dude, that's gonna be an extra fee. The youth won't even know what Blockbuster is. We'll live in our nostalgia. 80s kids seem like they ever seen a rotary phone outside the media. We had a rotary phone in my house. It wasn't until we moved. We were like the Beverly Hill Hillbillies moving up in the world, and then we got a real phone. My grandma had a rotary phone. I feel like rotary phones were analog clock. Thank you, A. That's what I was talking about. We'll use analog clocks and rotary phones. The youth won't know what to do. They'll be lost in a field of technology they've never experienced before. It will only challenge them to Super Smash Bros, but not the new Super Smash Bros. And they'll look at the Nintendo 64 controller and be absolutely lost. Like why does it have 3 places to hold your hands? Like, get ready, kid. You're about to get rocked. Fix the antenna. Oh God, yeah, fix the antenna. The TV's lost its cycle. We gotta move the antenna slightly. Or better yet, your dad comes home and goes, "Who moved the damn antenna? It was perfect." Many people don't know how to use a PC on the iPads and Android tablets. Yeah, that is a weird thing that's like becoming true of the millennial generation. Is like every generation knows how to use technology better than the previous generation. So like when the millennials enter the workforce, we were all the effing whizzes for anything that came on the computer because we knew basic Microsoft Excel. Like, show me your ways, wizard. That would be the boomers. But then like the Gen Z and Alpha, like they had so many touch screens growing up that they don't know, like they were not taught the same level of PC proficiency that we were. So we're just kind of zooming through time as the forever experts on how to use a computer. It's kind of weird with it, you know? Not saying this applies to every Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Obviously, there's exceptions amongst all of you. Wait till we show those Gen Zs a star wipe on a PowerPoint, dude. Their mind's going to be blown. Star wipe, star wipe, star wipe. No, I'm just kidding. You should never use a star wipe. The star wipe was always synonymous of like a boomer who's just figured out how to use PowerPoint presentation and thinks a star wipe is going to be a great idea. But in reality, you should never use a transition card because it just distracts. All right, we're dead here, champs. I'm going to hold out for as long as I can, but I'm dead here. Bet you can't use a touchscreen. What do you think an iPhone is, guy? Well, I have an iPad. Of course I can use the touchscreen. Are you really challenging me to the belief that you as a generation knows how to use your fingers and other generations couldn't possibly comprehend? A tactile device? Get over yourself. Lens flare in Photoshop? Hell yeah, brother. Lens flare in Photoshop. Are there any other my millennials that remember GarageBand? Oh my god, I remember being taught GarageBand in high school, being like, this is gonna be a, if you ever choose to get into like video editing, this is gonna be a really important tool for you to know. And that was a waste of time, but man, was it cool in the moment. Be like, I can press a button, make a guitar go meow. You don't talk about that? What, lens flare in Photoshop? I remember GarageBand. Oh man, GarageBand was the, I'll never forget GarageBand. We had a computer science course where one assignment was to make a GarageBand music thing. And like we had a couple weeks to work on it, so we're all doing it. And I remember this one kid just hyping up he wouldn't let anyone listen to a song. But every like 10 minutes he'd pull off his headphones and be like, dude, I'm working on something. Like this is gonna be really good. And you go back to doing it and be like, no, 10 minutes. Oh my god, dude, this is gonna be such a sick transition. And you go back to working on it. And then we get to the end of it, and it was just the worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life. There's like screaming with metal, and it's just like none of it flows together, and it's just like, man, you really hyped this up, huh? It's rare to see someone with so much confidence lack so much skill. I'm barely you, so I'm gonna stay quiet. Yeah, you don't have anything to contribute to the GarageBand conversation. I understand. We'll be done reminiscing. Let's get the Gen Z and Alpha back involved. Skibbity Toilet, what's up? Who knows it? What? Oh my god. Who loves Fortnite here? Fortnite. Oh. Fortnite's such a crazy game. Because like the gameplay has always been nice, but then like people with the ability to build took it to such a different level where you go, how are you clicking all this so fast? Minecraft, dude, I'll never forget. I think it was like 2011. Coming home from class, walking in the fraternity house, walking to the kitchen. There's one guy who has not left the house all day. This is like 4 p.m. He's disheveled. And his name was Kevin. And I go, Kevin, what is up, my guy? And he's like, dude, you got to check this out. And you know what he was doing all day? He was playing Minecraft. He's like, this is the best game ever. You can like dig and you can like put a box here and you can like make a house. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I just kind of walked away, never thinking that I would hear about Minecraft ever again. Misjudged that one. GG's. GG. Oh, I'm dead. That's right. I forgot I died immediately. LOL. That's why I was yapping. I didn't have anything else to do. GG, boys. All right. We'd be done with the territorial section of today. Thank you for being here. Territorial lovers, be gone. Back into the void with you. Farm boys, welcome, welcome. I'm just going to change the title. We yearn for the fields. And then let's get the gaming. And that's fine. Just save that. Let's flip it on Twitch as well. Flip to Farming Sim 22. Pop. Done. Hop on in. Cut the music. Cut it. Cut it. Everyone, cut the music. Minecraft would have dissolved mines if it launched in the 90s. No, it just would never have been able to scale up to what Minecraft was. The technology wasn't there. All right, let's get the sound back on. Let me raise it. Raise it a little bit more. It's a quiet game. All right. Now I'm just going to solo farm this. Because Zero Winter, you're the only one here. And I don't know what to do with Avocado and Fibers farm. So we're going to continue on the farm we somewhat started yesterday. How did I manage to miss 3 consecutive hours? Here's the crazier part. 3 consecutive hours when I stream 6 days a week at the exact same 3 consecutive hours. Mission failed, boys. We'll get them next time. See you on Monday. But let me show you around the farm. We upgraded a lot yesterday. So we're in a prime position to start making some money. We're Bread Empire. Welcome to the Bread Empire. If the game loads. Oh, let me move my camera while I'm thinking about it. Like up here. This is a good spot for it. Now you can see the loading bar, what I'm looking for down here. Give me 1 piece of bread in 5 hours. I made like 160 tons of bread, or liters of bread. I made a lot of bread. Don't diminish my bread empire. Let me show you my bread empire. I live in a double wide. Don't please ignore that for now. But if we look at the map, I own 6 fields, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, which I've all merged into one. 68, the big boy over here, 67, 60, 66, 67, 64, 65 over here. I've got 3 tractors. This little baby one, which is an original tractor. It's got 40 hours on it. You can see in the bottom right. I've got my big combine harvester. I've got a big boy to fertilize stuff. I got these 2 tractors over here to cultivate and seed. And then let me show you the bread empire. Welcome to the bread empire, boys. This is my grain mill where I store all my grain. And I've got 5 bread farms with, you can see them already, some of them loaded up on my big truck. Hell yeah, brother. And we got another trailer over here, filling up the 5th one. Over here is bread empire. So it's April, so I just put the seeds in the ground, fertilized the first round. So next year, or next month, we're going to bring out the big boy to fertilize, but I got to run back to my house. How embarrassing. How long does 68 take to seed? I mean, I'm going to be straightforward with you. Probably 30 minutes. Just on its own. Yeah, it's a big field. All right, let's advance to tomorrow, and we got to do another round of fertilizer. And then after that, we got harvest in August. All right, let me get to the red vehicle. We got to load this guy up on fertilizer. He's only at 24%. But I was smart in January, and before I bought the semi-truck back, I bought more fertilizer. Load her up. This thing's so massive, and its inertia is so insane. Almost 91. Just fill her up all the way. Because one round of fertilizer will take it down to 50%, but might as well just get it loaded onto the big boy. Let's go get 68 dealt with. Wait. No, let's deal with this guy first. Because this guy's width is just a little bit short to do 68 cleanly. So I'm going to go clean up the lines over there. So we'll get it started on this. Unfold, my beauty. This piece of equipment alone is like $500,000. It's an absurd amount of cost. It'll be a real shame the day I have to replace it when it gets too old. F that stop sign, dude. Breaking the law. A little bit off. Try and line it up a little bit cleaner. Good enough. All right, we'll hire a worker there. We'll take the little farm boy. We'll head over to 68, get that done quickly. Kind of get this section, which just a little bit out of range. See, that's good enough. Go forth, my minion. And then let's collect the bread over here. Good, that's done. Check this trailer. Make sure it still has capacity. It does. Sick. This guy is on his second turn. Alrighty. Can you manage an abattoir in this? I don't know what an abattoir is. Being quite frank with you. I'm not 100% sure what you're talking about. A slaughterhouse? No, you don't. You can't manage a slaughterhouse. You can definitely grow cows and stuff. Cows and chickens. That's kind of a different production chain than what I'm doing. I'm all about making bread. All right, ground's all fertilized there. Good. That's all we need in this field. So let's go do the smaller fields where, again, it'd be a waste to bring the big fertilizer over. And kind of what our plan is we're going to harvest everything, make bread. We sell the bread in December. In December, we're going to buy 3 windmills, which is going to generate $13,000 a month each. And that is sadly going to basically double what we were making with all this effort on the farm. But will allow us to scale and buy a lot of new farm equipment, and then also new farm land. Is this the multiplayer one? No, this is the single player one. Yeah. I think multiplayer is going to be a hold until we start the Valheim playthrough. Potentially next month. I mean, we're definitely starting the multiplayer Valheim series, but I don't want to start in December when everyone's going to be busy with family and stuff. Seems like a missed opportunity, if you will. Okay, that guy's done. Great. You were almost done over there. You got like one more pass. Don't you know nobody buys bread? What are you talking about? Everyone buys bread. I go unload an apocalypse upon the grocery mart every December. 12 months of bread production right at you all at once, baby. All right, you're like done. All right, let's get you folded up. Moved over to 68, so you can start on that. I'm way too close. See how this does for us. It's a joke from earlier. What are you trying? Are you part of the cake mafia trying to shame me into making cake? I won't be part of your system, okay? This is the bread mafia. We're bread people. I swear to God, no one in this town's gonna eat cake ever again. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. Look at that turn radius. Look at him have to back up because he screwed it up. Okay, that's done. If we take a look at the map, we could see there is a sliver over here and a sliver over here that didn't get fertilized. I'm not going to worry about that. The cost benefit ratio of spraying that little sliver is not super worth it, so I'm just going to go park this bad boy. We're talking like $1,000 in a... for probably like $2,000 worth of fertilizer to get that area, so I'm not worried about it. Oh, hold on. Let's get this straight. Nice. All right. Flour is slightly coming hard, but we're still producing a lot. We're kind of just at the maximum. Like, we really couldn't afford to have any less flour, but I think these fields are fine. So this guy's probably got like 2 more passes to go. Yeah, 2 more passes and he'll be done. Back her up, back her up. This is such a funky looking device. It's totally functional. Like, all function. But like, if you were to show me this thing, I would say it's a child's drawing. No way would it ever work. But it do. And while this is happening, let me check on the Combine's health. You need to be repaired at some point. Combine. You know, we got 55,000. Let's just go ahead and get it repaired for next month. I did buy a vehicle workshop so I can repair it here. I have my own shop. I don't got to take it down to the shop across the map. Say that right there. Yeah, it's just a little bit under half. $5,000 for repairs. It's fine. Go and repair this. We haven't done that in a while. Should be good to go. We'll just leave it there. So yeah, you'll be able to handle the last turn. It'll be a little bit of wasted fertilizer, but it's fine. Oh, give me a second. I screwed something up. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm good. I'm golden, pony boy. All right, this guy is Dunzos. Keep going. You're not done. Stupid AI worker. Well done. Now you're done. We can count you as done. Count you good there. Fold her up. Now we get ready for harvest. I should also at some point buy a shed to store this all under, make this place look nice. What game is this? This is Farming Sim 22. Inertia. Ooh. Okay. Good. All right. It's June. Welcome to June. You're good. Let's load this guy up. We just got to pick up bread this month. All right. Well done there. Everyone's still got flour. Yes. All right. We are done. This is why I got to get like a... Is there anything on sale? Oh, God. If we're talking about scaling, that'd be really nice, but I do think we need to save our money for the windmills. Because if we buy these windmills, my plan is go to production generators. We're going to buy 3 of these gigantic boys. Each of them produces 13,000. And we're going to be so in the money. We'll just throw them like right here, maybe, or probably like right here. This is probably the best spot for them. And that equates to like more money than what we're making bread with 5 bread plants running at the same time in all the fields we have. It's going to be an embarrassing amount of money. All right, bread collection again. Can't load? What are you talking about? I see a spot right there. Oh, it's fine. All right, let's go and load this giant truck. We don't sell until December. Oh my God, please. Thank God. The weight. Bread do be heavy, I suppose. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna throw it all like right in the middle. It'll be slightly inconvenient now, but it'll be a lot easier to load it later. There. Right, to August. Next month is big harvest. Zachary, thank you for subscribing. You are full, essentially. Let's just dump this off. Get this boy up and running, unfold it, get it harvesting. Come deal with the bread here in a second. And we'll do the small fields first. Damn. I don't know if you know this, but after doing the big field, you're just kind of like really done with harvesting. So the idea that you would have these small fields to do, I've been tempted more than once to just not do them. But if I do them first, it's a lot easier to be like, all right, we're done. I'm sure there's some kind of psychology behind this, but here we are. Or you should become a farmer IRL? No. I personally would never. I mean, this is ironic coming from a streamer's perspective where financial instability is a part of life. But the financial instability of a farmer is absolutely daunting and scary. I would never do it. Plus, I would never just want to be like a farm hand. I would not enjoy it at all. Although, if I'm going to be very honest with you, in college, there was only one class I ever got 100% in, and that was animal science, and I took that at Fort Lewis College, and that was the science of, like, farming. I was incredible at it. Ranching, really. Not really farming, but ranching. I had such a passion for it. I had such a hidden passion for, like, ranch life. I could tell you anything there is to know about chickens, goats, cows, pigs, how to take care of them, how to raise them, common medical conditions, all the stuff. Loved it. I did extra credit. I started working on a farm. We took a field trip out to like watch them process chickens and learn about the process of it. And here I am, like loving it so much. I was like, dude, would you like I could work for you. Let me work for you. And I did. I'm processing chickens most days, some days repairing fence posts, and it was like a great life. I loved working with my hands and seeing the fruits of my labor. But ultimately, like, I could never handle the stress of being an actual farmer. We missed a bunch. And I don't know if you've ever heard the term country strong. It's basically where you acquire muscles from doing functional and hardworking labor. But that is the truest statement you've ever heard in your entire life. The guy I worked for on the farm was built like a effing bull. And homie could just crush. There was nothing. I would work out every day. I'd be in the gym lifting weights every day and struggling to keep up with this man on the farm. Like, this is my peak performance era. I'm talking, I'm running 10 miles a day, lifting weights for 3 hours a day, all on the same day, like 2-a-day workouts, and could not keep up with this freaking 50-year-old man who's just worked on the farm his entire life. Getting absolutely embarrassed. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Okay. We're not going to read your name out loud. You got your droids, but thank you for following. But I'm going to be straightforward with you. If there was like a farming convention in town, I'd probably go to it. I'd probably be like, let me check this out. What's the new equipment? What's the new technology? But like this one piece of farming equipment, this combine right here, is a real combine, like in the real world. And this will probably run you $500,000 to probably $1 million. Which is just crazy to think about how expensive farming equipment is. Because, you know, bread do be cheap. The only thing I'm thankful for this game is, in this game, is like the price of gas is highly unrealistic. Like, I think the price of gas to run this thing would cripple me as a novice farmer. I would not be able to keep up with it. Yeah. All right. Wow, 87%. That's nice. Off the small farms. Oh, F. That would absolutely derail the entire day. Could you imagine fixing this? Like, what happens? Like, I ran into a pole. Dude. It's like $100,000, guy. Alright. Good enough. Start it there. Where's my small tractor? Let's get it loaded up to the trailer. Skirt this bad boy. Damn it. Missed it. Alright, let's go. Oh, it's full. Dang it. The goal is to try and get it while it's moving, because if it gets to 100%, it'll stop until you fully unload it. But you can unload it while it's moving prior to that point. By the way, real quick, did we already process all the flour or all the grain from last year? No, we still have a little bit. Okay, we're fine. Just trying to see what my pace is if I'm running out of flour. What tractor is that? A Massey Ferguson? Hell yeah. No, it's a Robert Massey. Or yeah, it's Massey Ferguson. Oh, dude, I got confused with an actual person I knew named Robert Massey. But yeah, it's Massey Ferguson. Hell yeah, brother. My grandfather was a cotton farmer, and he had a Robert Massey tractor. Like a big one, though. Like a big, big one. We're talking 4 wheels on the front, 4 wheels on the back. It's an absolute powerhouse of a unit. Hey, thank you for the follow, Robert Halo. Alright, empty. Nice. Let's park this over here and go kind of fix the bread situation we got a brewing. Organize the bread a little bit. Yeah. Nice. How full are you? 40? Nice. We got time. Disconnect this. Move that trailer back into position. Catch the bread from the one. That's not like my little alleyway of bread. And now we just collect bread. We'll be here for a minute. I think today we're just gonna get to December, get the new wind, the turbines, and we'll call it there. But I'm gonna grab some more water really quickly, so I'm gonna BRB. Frick. I thought I had more time. It's full. No. I'm not gonna be able to get there in time. The moment that pipe comes up, it's too late. Oh no. Slowing down the whole process. Sorry, boss. I'll do better next time. Don't worry, I've got it in me. Sorry for holding up the whole operation. You were streaming for 3 hours. This is mind-blowing. That everyone's always mind-blown that I stream for 3 hours. I've always streamed for 3 hours. There are rare occasions where I've only streamed for 2, for sure. But 3 hours is kind of the minimum. And we've been up towards like 5, 6, 7 recently. Of course we've streamed for 3 hours. Welcome to the show. We're almost at 4. Move it along, sir. Move it along. We'll catch it on the next one. We don't have anything to distract us. Territorial's life for Sigmas. I'm gonna be straightforward with you being a Sigma's not. You understand? You're saying that sarcastically, right? Like you're not identifying in real life as a Sigma male, right? Like you understand that like that is like a joke, right? You get that, right? That's you understand, right? Just want to clarify. Like being a Sigma, or self-identifying as a Sigma or an Alpha is like the follow my one simple trick to be alone forever because no one will ever respect you because you don't respect them. Yes? Okay, good. Good. Just wanted to clarify. You may have noticed I missed a small line of where I was supposed to seed, but didn't. We don't need to talk about it. The yield is all garbage now. What are we planting over in 58? Because here's the thing. I want to buy 58, I want to buy 69, I want to buy 70. You're 700. That's a little bit expensive. 397 and 410. I think field 10, though, gives us a lot more actual farmland. Well, 55 would be easier to farm. We could throw all of our strawberries and stuff over here, which we're eventually going to do our greenhouses. We'll see. We'll see what the numbers add up to, because that's like 2 years down the road. We're not going to do that this year. This year's all about wind turbines. Turning the frogs gay and such. Or is that the cell phone towers? I get confused. Love your domination videos. Yeah, we're gonna get back to those here probably next week there, Harrison. Needed to take a little emotional break for me. Let's start loading it now. Actually, hold on. What percentage are you at? 50? We'll wait till he gets to 80. You might be able to do this loop before he gets to 80. Bro, Nightbot I subbed and liked. Do you know people unironically don't know that Nightbot is an actual bot? It has a timed mechanic to send out those messages. Like some people legitimately think it's a person just being like telling, like a super fan telling people to like and subscribe. And they go, dang dude, give it up. And you just go, man, it's a bot. I'm just playing around. No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying that there have been people in the past that have come in and been like, really, like, shut up, dude. Like, it's a bot. I programmed it to say that. All right, we're gonna catch him on the back side. Catch me on the back. Catch me out. Catch me out back. Catch me outside. We'll wait till it flips around. This crop destruction's off. Obviously, in real life, you'd want to catch it on the side where it's pouring out into what you've already farmed, but we're good here, champs. Driving over the fields would be a disaster IRL. Yeah, I turned it off because, you know, I'm wanting to role play as a farmer. I'm not wanting to role play the despair of being a farmer, you know? We gotta cut down some more trees, too. Look at all these trees in the way. Damn nature. Why you be doing this to me? My yields, sir. Why is no one talking about my yields? This is not the year to do it, but I think there's a tool in the shop that we can lease out that'll just like tear out everything. And that's what I want. I want just that area cleaned. I don't think you're ever going to run into a farmer who's like, yeah, I keep all these trees on the side of my property where my combine harvest is. Makes it harder to turn around. It's really cool. Although you weird England boys all have your hedges, so I don't know. Maybe I'm getting it twisted. Let's go. Now we should be able to go up, back, and then start up again before we have to unload them again. At least in theory. Hopefully that's correct. Wait a minute. Did I already get the little farms on the side? I already forgot. I got these, right? I got these ones up here. Yes, okay, good. And while we're doing this, I'm gonna munch down on some burrito. Thank you for subscribing, Mr. Rivis. Oh, I forgot I got a hash brown too. Let's go. I think it was this tree that was in the way. Taking my handy dandy chainsaw. Chop this bad boy up. Throw this in the woods. There you go, bird. You get a little home. Oh, was this your home? This is where you had your like nests and stuff? My bad. It was in the way of the combine, you know? You get that, right? Still chainsaw, the best. Yeah, it was like the only brand I really recognized. Like, we go to the shop. Ooh, I could get another Robert Massey. Like, I've never heard of any of these brands before. I think these are European brands, and this is the American brand chainsaw. I'm American. I bought that American chainsaw. All right, this is gonna be our second successful load on the go. Get closer. Husqvarna is from Hungary, I think. Yeah, I mean, this is a Europe-made game, like Giant Studios. I think it's from Germany. All right, G done. Pull away. Can you cut the plants after you harvest them to make straw bales? So, for some things you can. Like if you're growing wheat or barley, yes. I'm growing sorghum, which does not straw, but basically has a little bit better yield, which then, like, because I'm just doing flour. Because if I was going to bale, then I have to buy the equipment to bale. So it's cheaper overall to just be like, let's just go straight into bread, scale up bread, and not so much worry about like baling and selling the bales and stuff. Plus, you know, then there'd be the process of baling all this while, you know, harvesting is just yeah, I'm role playing, brother. But yeah, you can definitely bale if you did wheat and barley. All right, this guy's gonna be ready on the return run, being loaded. So let's start positioning for that. Dude, I gotta fix this tractor though. It's already at like orange, dark orange. And I'm planning on keeping it around for a little bit. I don't really have the money to replace it. So a lot of money on repairs this year, unfortunately, but that's just kind of a thing you gotta deal with. Done. And then we'll move on to the behemoth over here. The behemoth field. Oh my goodness. If combines weren't so expensive, I'd buy a second combine just to harvest over there. In fact, I still might, because this one's getting a little bit old in age. But I need like 600,000. So next year, after the next year's harvest, I mean, we could potentially look at getting a second combine. Especially if we're going to scale, it might not be the worst call. Because getting, like, right now, this is fine for doing all these fields. But if we wanted to get like the fields around us, field 10 and, or excuse me, field 69 and field 58. One combine over here would be good. One combine over here would be pretty good. And then we probably also want to double up on the planters and the cultivators as well. But that's a lot of investment. That's a down the road type thing. All right, done over here. Wonderful. Let's head to the next farm, the behemoth. F this sign, it's in my way. Nope, that's not gonna be lined up. Hold on. That should be good. Yeah, that's good. Let me go chop up those trees over here, by the way. Yeah, go down the hill. Let it be the railroad company's problem. Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me? Train coming down the tracks? Yeah? What do you think about this? Huh? What if I do this? What if I blockade the railroad? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? And should have known that would have been very effective. What's up, Manty? How are you? Cogmania, good to see you as well. We're just conquering the behemoth field right now. Field 68, the behemoth. Just starting on it. But look, you just imagine all the bread we're gonna make out of this. Oh my god. Feed the entire village and then some. No, a little too far. Let's go. Can you do a video of the UK sometimes? Oh, you're talking about domination? If it's ever upvoted as the most popular nation. Actually, I have done the UK. I did the British Empire already. Yeah. I've already done that. Check out the domination playlist. You'll find it. In fact, what was the cost? Just out of curiosity. We got this guy at $550. That is expensive. That's $550, and then the header was another $100. So we need about $650 to get another combine. Good to know. Good to know. I mean, we have 38,000 now, so the math ain't mathing right now, but it will eventually. Yeah, it's crazy how expensive farming equipment is. I mean, yeah, this is also farming equipment on like a virtual game, so I'm sure the real price of a combine's much higher. Prices have gone up a lot since the pandemic. I could only imagine, especially with farming equipment. Oh god, so many specialty tools that are only used in farming equipment. Imagine the death of like a combine is like losing a family member in a farming house. What's the Discord? Easiest way is to look on a video on YouTube. In the description, there's always a link. Or if you go onto the YouTube chat, you can type !Discord. Fortunately, I do not have the Nightbot tool set up for Twitch yet. Humble apologies, my friend. Let's check something really quickly. So the combine I have is a John Deere X9 1100. What does that do you think costs in real life dollars? A John Deere X9 1100. Show me the cost. You know it's expensive when they don't even tell you the price. All right, we can buy a 2023 John Deere. That one's got to be broken. Oh, that's an auction. Yeah, looks like we're around 600,000 to 700,000. The game says it's 550. Looks like it's a little bit more expensive than that. This seems pretty expensive. 440 hours. Which is funny because the game, the way it scales, is any piece of farm equipment that's over like 40 hours is basically like you might as well just throw it in the garbage. $600K used? Yeah, with like 1,000 hours on it too. Because farm equipment's measured in hours used, not miles driven like a car would be. Now, obviously, this combine's at 37 hours, and I just said 40's bad. But this guy's probably going to be sticking with us for at least 50 hours of use time. Each harvest is about like 5 to 10 hours used. I can't quite remember where we start, where we end. But yeah, we'll eat the repair costs for quite some time. They're going to continuously need to be done more frequently. Good enough. There we go. And we only have like 4 more of these to go. We'll check on the flour production when we get this one back. I think we should have like probably close to 100,000 liters of grain at this point, based off how much we've already farmed versus how much we have left. We do about 200, so actually it's probably a little bit higher than that. And I also want to check the flour. Here, unload this boy. I also want to check the bakeries. See if they still have flour. They should. I don't know. 5 is kind of pushing it based off what our productions are. Hey, Tenzi, thank you for subscribing. All right. So, yeah, they're real low. We might need to buy a new farm sooner rather than later. We might run out of flour. We're kind of pushing it. We're getting that number lower and lower every single time. 5 is just slightly more than we can keep up with. But if we check our production, yeah, we've got 170, but it's just not producing as much as 5 technically needed. But if we did 4, we'd be sitting on like 24,000 liters of flour in each of these bakeries that would not be being produced into bread. And to answer the question somebody had earlier of why are you doing sorghum and why you're not strawing it? So the yield you get from the same plot of land for sorghum is much higher than if you did oats or barley or wheat. And all of these require, especially like barley and flour and oats, these you get a lot less yield out of these. So ultimately we'd be making less bread to bale, which ultimately would be a lot more equipment and a lot more work. So the math just kind of adds up to just do sorghum. Boring. Dude, Dana, why you gotta come in and be rude? I understand farming sim's not for everybody, but you don't gotta be here. No one's holding you hostage. There's no gun to your head, my guy. Believe it or not, Territorial and Domination are both the games that exist outside of me. I have the utmost faith in you that you can play those, or be here when we do play them. If you want to watch Territorial and Domination content, I've got great news for you. I've got an entire backlog that you can go enjoy. But just coming into a stream and being like boring is like, okay, that's just rude. Oh my god. Is this an entire field of sugarcane? Dear Lord, it is. Or is it corn? No, this is sugarcane, right? No, this is corn. Never mind. Sugarcane's crazy, dude. Get like sugarcane out, you gotta buy all specialty equipment. You gotta buy like this thing which you draw, and then you gotta have another cart which follows. It's a whole thing. It's ridiculous. Like, where would it be? Sugarcane technology. Yeah, you can buy this thing and attach it to a trailer, which is the only manageable thing, but it like where this frick. Gotta unload it. Where this thing does like 20 rows harvested at a time, like sugarcane would do like 3 or 4. So you talk about so many passes. It would be worth a lot of money, but it would take probably a literal day. Load, my brethren. Oh, frick, we got it to 100%. Messed it up. Now it stops. How embarrassing. How's the bread coming? Tom, it's coming along really good. We are almost through Field Behemoth. What do you need to harvest corn? Just the combine? Yeah, so harvesting corn, you can do it in two different ways. You can use a regular combine or a forest harvester. But then you need a special header. So like corn headers have their own header, which like this is 12 meters. And like the header I'm using is 15. So it's a little bit slower too. So corn's not exactly that much slower. It's a little bit slower. Sugarcane would be the death of you. Like what's the width of that sugarcane thing we were just looking at? 2. So instead of 15, you're doing 2 rows at a time. Which we might at some point when we're starting to make cake convert these smaller fields into sugarcane. Because making cake would earn 3 times the amount of money we do from bread. But making cake is quite the achievement because cake, you can see right here, requires flour, which we do make, sugar, which would come from sugarcane, milk, we'd have to get cows, eggs, we'd have to get chickens, butter, we'd have to get different cows or goats, strawberries, we'd have to get greenhouses. It's a whole production. We just fill this guy up while we're waiting. Do you have to balance the amount? Yeah, you got to balance everything too. So it's just like, yeah, we can produce this much flour. I have no idea the scale of how many chickens we would need to match the same amount of eggs and the same amount of cows we would need to match the butter and the milk. Is just like, oh. So we probably need 2 things of liquid fertilizer. And where's this guy? We need more seed again and more solid fertilizer for you. Sounds like a lot of trial and error. I'm sure there's a math to it, but I ain't gonna math that. I'll try and error it forever. Because if we run out of all that stuff, okay, then for this month we go back to making just bread. Oh frick, you're out of position. Get over there. What's after the behemoth field? Nothing. After the behemoth field, we advance, we collect bread, we store that up, and then December we sell it. And then that's when we buy all of our fun stuff. Behemoth field is the last field. We will be fortunate to be done with harvesting after that. Yeah. Stupid Nightbot. I was like looking over to see what someone had chatted. It's just Nightbot again. Shut up, Nightbot. Nobody cares. Right, guys? Yeah, let's bully the bot. Yeah. All right. Pull up. Let's go. Out of the way, bird. Oh my god. I was about to say I didn't see that bird take off. Thought I ran it over. Dude, there was this girl in college who had like a brand new Toyota like SUV type thing her parents had bought her. And one day she comes back and I was like, hey, how was your day? She's like, awful. I was like, oh no, what happened? It's like, I totaled my car. And I go, oh my god, what happened? And she was telling me the story of how she was driving, like coming back from like a hike or something, and a squirrel jumped out of the road. And to avoid hitting the squirrel, she drove straight into a ditch and rolled. And I go, my brother in Christ, sometimes the cost benefit ratio is just going to tell you to go straight. Like, you're always going to do more damage and risk your life swerving to try and get out of the way of the animal. And then you're going to be more likely to hit the animal because it's going to try and dodge at the last second. And then you're going to still hit it. And then it's just like, oh my God, I can't believe you totaled a car for a squirrel. We call that Darwinism. These gonzos. Or if you think that story's crazy, there was a woman in Denver, Colorado, who was on the highway and saw a flock of geese, like a mom and her little chicklings, trying to cross the road. So she stops on the highway to try and shoo the birds off for their safety, which is like, you know, I understand they're birds and everything. But what ended up happening is because she stopped on a highway and no one's expecting someone to be stopped on a highway, a father and son ram her going like 65 miles an hour. And it was one of those situations where they're following a bunch of cars and then like the car in front of them swerves at the last second and they don't have time to react. Plow into the back of their car. They both die. She gets arrested for 2 cases of manslaughter and went to jail. And I was like, oh no. Like, oh man, the birds weren't worth it. There'll be more geese. Is this Farming Simulator 24? No, the new one is Farming Simulator 25, but it's got a bug for people who have NVIDIA drivers like I do, where it doesn't run. So I'm playing Farming Simulator 24 until they can figure that out. Yeah, I had that happen to me when a chair fell off a pickup, but luckily I was able to brake in time. Ugh, terrifying. I mean, we all have seen or heard of probably Final Destination, the movie series. And I think everyone, when they get behind a log truck, has a little moment of hesitation. Is it, you know, the Final Destination series is that people die in horrific ways and it's like fated. They all avoid death by some stupid case of luck. Uh-oh. Don't tell me you're stuck. You're stuck. But then death still comes for them. And one of the opening scenes of a Final Destination was like a sequence of events which involves a log truck losing all of its logs, and then they come back and hit the people behind them. And one lady couldn't stop because her son was in the front seat playing with a water bottle, and the water bottle falls under her brake. So the brake hits the water bottle and can't brake. To this day, I will never let a water bottle be loose in the car. You will never get in my car with a loose water bottle anywhere. It will never happen. I will never let that happen for that exact scenario, which I so unrealistically fear. Which, talking about driving is so funny because I rarely drive these days. Like, I used to have a job where I put 60,000 miles on my car in 1 year. That's how much I would drive for this job. And now I maybe drive it like once every other week. You just, live and work from home. But my friend had a baby, and I'm like the only friend that can come see him because I'm the only one that doesn't interact with humans. Because you obviously know the newborn is very susceptible to like viruses and stuff like that, so you got to protect the baby. But they're like, no, Austin, you're fine. Come on over. Like I'm trying to think, when was the last time I interacted with a human? And it was probably a week ago when I saw my dad and he was picking up his dog Daisy, who was just an absolute menace in my house. She could not handle being not a single child because, she lives with my parents. She's the only dog there. So she gets attention from both of them all the time. She comes over to my house and attention's already being spread amongst two dogs and she's the third. And she could not handle it. Like desperation. Acting like she hadn't been hugged in years. And I was like, brother, I just pet you 5 minutes ago. Just acting out, just getting real territorial about me, which is funny because when she first met me, she hated me. She goes, that's a tall man, get away from me. Which I don't know if you know this, but if ever a dog has ever been abused, they are always very fearful of tall men. It always seems to be like the source of their dread is like men, which is slightly understandable. But dogs always are very mistrusting of me. They go, whoa, that guy's real tall. Ah. Don't touch me. Ah. I've never like met a dog for the first time and then they'd be excited to meet me. They're always like, tall man, could be dangerous. Let's wait this one out. Which is such a shame because I love dogs and I want to pet all the dogs. But none of the dogs want to be pet by me. They go, he's really tall. I would love to get a medium dog. I mean, that's what Ranger is. He's like a 40-pound dog. But I always view him as a small dog because I have Hobbs, who's 110, well, he's 116 pounds. Pure, just Pit and Kita, just a massive dog. And I always like view him as small until I get like a really small dog, like my parents' Daisy's like a little lap dog. You might have seen her in stream a couple times last week or a couple weeks ago. And she is just so baby tiny. And then like seeing her compared to Ranger is like, oh yeah, he's not a small dog, but I always call him my small dog. Like, come here, small dog. It's like a pet name for him. It's like growing up around, 6'10" Danish kings all the time and then running into a guy who's 5'10". It's like, yeah, it's a normal height. But it doesn't feel like it in comparison. What was it? I think it was like an Austrian-Hungarian king or something that was so infatuated with tall people. He had an entire brigade at his house of you had to be like 6'5" or something like that. And they didn't do anything other than for him to like glance at and be awed. Oh, they're so tall. It's just a wild thing that a king could do and no one else could get away with. And also kind of sounds weird. Like, what king's behavior doesn't sound a little bit weird in hindsight? Like, dude's so bored he just got paid for an entire brigade of tall people because he wanted to see tall people. All right, we full. Park this for next year. Thank you for your service, John Deere. Throw it around. Don't hit any of the neatly stacked bread. That's a mission critical item. All right, we'll bring the last of the flour in, last of the grains. Well, when you're talking about adopting a dog, I'm a big advocate of there's never a bad time to adopt a dog. Like, there's always, like, excuses you can come up with. Like, I live in an apartment. Like, oh, he wouldn't have a yard. And like, no. You'll be surprised the joy a dog will bring you, and also how easy it is to find time to, like, take the dog for a walk. Hobbs heard me talking about him. He just give a big yawn in the background. He does this whistle yawn. He goes, "Arr!" But it's, like, such a high pitch, I could never replicate it. All right, get this bad boy out of the way. Park it for next year. Like, yeah, if you're living in an apartment and you live a busy lifestyle, you probably couldn't have dedicated enough time to get a puppy, but you could definitely get a dog. Dogs obviously being a little bit different because you can find dogs that are already potty trained, and there's a lot of breeds out there that like to sleep all day. A dog's not a you get a dog that's a couple years old. It's not a newborn. You don't gotta like feed it every 2 hours and like, oh my god, if it's alone for 30 minutes, it'll die. Dog, he'll just sleep on the couch. They sleep for 12 hours a day. Did you know that? They sleep for half the day. They have no sense of time either, so they're not gonna like feel a sense of abandonment. They'll just be like, oh, you're gone and you're back, huh? That's cool. And because it costs, yeah, there's always a reason to not get a dog. But like, if you make the mistake of getting a dog, you'll be like, it wasn't that bad. And I say quote unquote mistake because that's how you kind of view it when you're trying to be responsible. Collect the bread. Go to sleep. Anything on sale? No. Will you play Domination today? No. You can check the docket. Every day I put up a exclamation point docket will be the schedule of what we're doing today. Today is just territorial and farming. We'll get back to Domination next week. Apparently, we're starting the Enshrouded server today in my friend group. So, I gotta go. It's like, oh no, more video games. I know, right? I gotta, like, for my sanity, though, work out. Like, every day I do Peloton, and it's just because it's like, I gotta get out of this chair. Like, the amount of, like, exercise and mobility my body does since doing YouTube full-time has, gone downhill pretty sharply. Walking the dogs is always nice too, but some days it's like sucks. Like, it's raining outside. We're not going for a walk. You guys will survive, I promise. More bread back here. Is that 9? Is that 4? Oh, there's another one. Another one just popped out. Bring her it. And Shoutout has such potential with a good group. Trying with randoms was a pain. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd play this game solo, but I'm excited to play with my friend group. Because some of our best memories gaming were in Valheim, which I hear is a very similar game. I'll never forget 2 in the morning doing one more iron run in Valheim, and then Kevin got the ship effing beached in a swamp, so we had to go get the other ship to go get the swamp, and then like the ghouls came out and killed us all. It was like another 2-hour expedition. Get the damn boat back with all the iron. We called the place Andy's Folly because Kevin's name is middle name is Andy. It's like this was an Andy's Folly right here. Anyways, let's check the prices. That could be interesting, but no, alas. What are the prices for bread? Where is the best price for bread? Best price for bread is... These prices are still going up. I think we could hit 330. Let's just zoom through time a little bit. Do a little time hacks here, boys. And see if we can get these prices up to like 3.3. It might be a down year for bread, though. I'm going to count on Johnson's Farming Market not being the highest. It probably will be the Red Marble Bowling Restaurant, which we haven't been to on stream, I don't think. As long as those green arrows keep going up, we're not going to stop time. I wish this would update in real time so I didn't have to keep clicking back and forth, but such is life. What time is it in the day? We're still got time. Okay, good. If you run out of time, the day will advance and the prices could be different. Because like I have a day a month, the prices could be drastically different. All right, that's the price max. What are we going to get? 3298. I think that'll be our best price. That's pretty close to where I wanted to be anyways. This could go higher, but it also couldn't. So let's just go ahead and start loading this over. Where are we going again? Yeah, the Red Marble. Time to sell off all the bread. I know bread's not accepted there. I'm trying to drive through. It's just very heavy. It just feels like we're cruising so fast. We're speed demons. The comparison between a semi-truck and a tractor going 6 miles an hour. Can you transfer progress to Farming 25? No, it's a different maps and stuff, which is fine. Because I think if I do Farming Sim 25, I'll probably do like a super hard start, you know, realistic prices. You know, we start with nothing. Do something like that. We'll do a little off-roading here, you know. Save some time. Where we're going, we don't need roads. What's in the hall? Dude, just loaves of bread. So many loaves of bread. 56,000 liters of bread. Fresh from the farm. Some of them. Some of them have been here for like, you know, 12 months. But this is a sim game. It's not real life. Can you imagine having to haul bread every month? Maybe I'd have a little farmer's market outside. Okay, slow it down. Don't flip the thing. If I flip this tractor, I don't know how I'd get it back up. I'm going to be straightforward with you. I think that'd be the end of the series. Sell that bread. Let's go. First run. Come on, truck. You got this. Really, I maybe need a better horsepower truck. This thing's really struggling. Like, brother, we don't got anything on it. We got everything off. Update the UI. Let it know. What do you mean a truck doesn't get good traction on the grass? What are you talking about? And if you ever think this process is slow, I dare you to get this game and tell me to and do any kind of rooted project. Like do potatoes, sugarcane. Oh my god. You, like take the time that we did for this and triple it. Like we probably took about an hour and almost 2 hours to do one layer of fertilizer and then harvest. I think we'd be here for 6 hours just harvesting if we did potatoes. I don't think you'll ever find a YouTuber who has a series where they do potatoes exclusively. Because it's like a high-end product, but like if you equate real life time you spend putting in it, you can make much more money doing any other product. Let's go. A little bit of air. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. What's up, Zero Winter? How are you? You're just in time for the bread sell-off. The Great British Baking Show called. They need some bread. We're on our way. Hey, Nada, thank you for subscribing. Eh. Mm. All right, one more haul. Well, I am very excited to check out Farming Sim 25 just because I heard the AI is a lot better. And the AI in this game is like, you just battle around it. It's such a catastrophe. There's so many things that the AI have left unattended will just die. Like, I'm not sure if you saw me like 20 minutes ago watch the AI just straight up drive into a ditch and be like, what are we doing, guy? There's a ditch there. You know this. He goes, what? Oh. All right, so we have a little bit to collect over here still. Let's make sure these are actually empty. No, you still have a bread in there. Give me that bread. You still have a bread in here. We'll wait for that. We'll leave this for a second. Oh no, was that out of range the whole time? Yeah. We missed out on some bread because I thought this was collecting this, so I never checked on it, but it wasn't, so it reached its capacity. Let's just get it out of the way for now. It's okay, this was a down year for bread anyway, so it's not the biggest tragedy. Is that it? No, you still have 5,000 more liters. Gotta wait for this thing to pop out 3 more times, or 2 more times now. That's it, right? You're done? Nope, still got one more. Come on, pop it out. Give me that bread. Where was it? Flour that I was saying? Yeah, no, it's done. Never mind, we're done. Just gotta get this a little bit over here. Sell the last of the bread. We're gonna need more solid fertilizer. We're gonna need more. I don't think we need seeds, but we do need liquid fertilizer. So we just need to pick up some liquid and solid fertilizer on the way home. In fact, let's kind of sort that out while we're driving. We need 2 of these. We're going to need solid fertilizer. We'll just say, give me 6. And we'll pick that up from the shop on the way home. I'm glad I didn't drive into a ditch while I was doing that. Sweet. Where's the shop from here? I'm actually never been over here before. Can I get the shop from this direction? It's... oh, left. It's over there. Through the ditch. Nice. Are you a family-friendly YouTuber? I think I try to be, for the most part. But am I like, oh my god, I'm so kid-friendly, like kids are safe here? It's like, no, I'm gonna cuss every now and then. I get like one curse word a week. I give myself that allowance. But outside of that, yeah, I don't really do violent content. I'm not cursing up a storm or talking about inappropriate content. So I would say yes. Give me a PG. Give me a PG-13 rating. I get 1 curse word. Okay, that's all organized. And now we do the fun part. We buy stuff. Yeah, production. Give me them fuel generators. 1. How close can these be? They're pretty close. 2. And we're going to definitely loan out the 3rd. Oh, I could rotate these? Oh, I wish I'd done that. Oh, well. We'll keep them uniform. There we go. So that's going to be producing basically 14,000, 28,000, 36,000 a month, which will then turn into a lot of money over the year. And we don't have to do anything for those. Those are just there. The Windmill Empire. Can I climb these, you think? Probably no, right? Dang, you wish. All right, but that's going to do it for today's stream. Thanks, guys, for being here. I'll see everybody on Monday. Adios.